streaming. So we need to grab the chat in a moment. But yes, this should now work. Hopefully. Okay then. Maybe I'll also move myself a bit up. Let's controllers. Grab. Hello, stop having tracking issues. Grab chat. Resize down. What? What? Well, where did you put it? Oh, I hate you. 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 God damn it. It just deleted the window while holding it. Oh, I hate you with a passion because I have to then do this song and dance again here. Move this over. Grab the correct window. And go back. Move it back. So. Well, we have now the correct window, but it's not randomly just delete itself for no reason. Because that's wanting to screw with me. So, position it down. Downscale. So, it's stuffed here to this corner. This should work pretty nicely all along. So. Slightly upsize this. So, turn the controls off. Let's get started, shall we? We have this here. Let us start by powering the aircraft on. Power switched on. Maximum 40 seconds. Okay, let's get ourselves our couple things working already.
.800. Wind 090 degrees 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4. Dew point -8 QNH 1028 trend. No sig Bremen information mic. Out. Bremen information mic. Met report time 1950 Zulu. Automated weather message expect ILS approach runway 09 runways and use 09. Transition level 60 when airborne contact Bremen radar on frequency 124.800. Wind 090 degrees 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4. Dew point -8 QNH 1028 trend. No sig Bremen information mic. Out. Bremen information mic. Met report time 1950 Zulu. Automated weather message expect ILS approach runway 09 runways and use 09. Transition level 60 when airborne contact Bremen radar on frequency 124.800. Wind 090 degrees 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4. Dew point -8 QNH 1028 trend. No sig Bremen information mic.
So.
Out.
So we have. Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Bremen information mic.
Yeah, it's no down its mic.
Report time 1950 Zulu. Automated weather message expect ILS approach runway 09 runways and use 09. Transition level 60 when airborne contact Bremen radar on frequency 124.800. Wind 090 degrees 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4. Dew point -8 QNH 1028 trend. No sig Bremen information mic. Out.
What is the aspect again? I mean, yeah, we can just read it up there instead of...
Bremen information mic. Met report time 1950 Zulu. Automated weather message expect ILS approach runway 09 runways and use 09. Transition level 60 when airborne contact Bremen radar on frequency 124.800. Wind
That's
090 degrees 5 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 4. Dew point
So-
-8 QNH 1028 trend. No sig Bremen information mic.
Ground frequency, because I think the ground controller is online right now. 121.755, yep, we have that. And then grab also the tower frequency into standby. That's it. That's the, gives me only one tower. There's standby. So, we need to import our flight plan. 4 degrees. It's giving the units the wrong unit here. Let's briefly check this here. So, I have it set to hectopascal already. Let's listing it up here.
6 Mike Uniform, contact Bremen Tower 120, das ist mit 330.
20330. Tschüss, schönen Abend dir, vielen Dank.
So, QNH reconfigured. Now, we need to do a couple other things for pre-flight prep here. Gear pins cover removed, fuel yeah, we need to start fueling the aircraft first and foremost, right? Let's briefly grab ourselves services. Fuel truck. And yeah, let's uplift some 200 kilograms just in case. Just in case. I don't have too much experience with this aircraft, and I've seen it before run itself into fuel exhaustion nearly. So, type 6, whatever. Real-time refueling, so this is gonna take 5 minutes here. In the meantime, we're refueling the aircraft. How is it on board in terms of cabin, altitude? What is the temperatures here? Detail system, APUs obviously offline. Okay, yeah, we definitely need an APU switched on. Let's start the APU hub. Although, first, before we do APU, fire test briefly. Parking brake is on. Yes, we need to set those, because I haven't set those yet. And they will also take like 5 minutes to align. Seatbelt sign needs to go on, but we're refueling right now, so we're not doing that. And yeah, parking brake.
Bremen Rollkontrolle, die Delta Echo Kilo Foxtrot Papa.
Delta Echo Kilo Foxtrot Papa, Bremen Rollkontrolle, hallo.
So.
Delta Echo Kilo Foxtrot Papa, hallo. Eine Cessna 172 am Vorfeld der allgemeinen Luftfahrt mit Information Mike.
Okay,
VfR nach Helgoland. Bitte Verlassen der Kontrollzone über Novemberroute und rollen.
Delta Foxtrot Papa, aktuelle Piste 09, QNH 1028 und ich melde mich gleich.
So.
Aktive Piste 09 und aktuell QNH 1028. Wirkung. Delta Foxtrot Papa.
Which light sources was this again? Yeah, this one. Okay, I figured it out. Figured out which one it was. Okay, good. That's good. So, we've configured this briefly here. Obviously
Ground, good evening. Alpaca 142. We are requesting IFR clearance to London Gatwick as filed. We have information Mike on dashboard, and we are in a Boeing 737-700.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, Bremen Ground, hello. Do you have a pen and a paper? Because the clearance would be a little bit complicated.
I have always.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, do you have a pen and a paper? Because the clearance can be a little bit complicated.
I have a pen and paper, Alpaca 1 for Juliet.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, I will call you after I have given text instruction to the inbound traffic.
So we're starting the
Ground
APU.
November 24 Lima on Delta, request taxi to, if possible, ramp 13.
November 24 Alpha Lima, Bremen Ground, hello. Welcome to Bremen, taxi to stand 13 via Foxtrot Rochelle in November.
Foxtrot Hotel November to stand 13 November 24 Lima.
Yeah, we need to follow our flight plan still, so let's do this.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, ready?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet with you.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, startup approved. Cleared to London via Sofet 1 Mike departure after the waypoint Sofet via the airway November 125 to the waypoint Elde, that's Echo Echo Lima. Thereafter, flight planned route, climb to 4,000 feet, squawk 7, 1 moment, squawk 2433.
Okay, so we are clear to London via the Zurich 1 Mike, via the November 125, direct then to Echo Echo Lima at 4,000 feet and squawk 2433. Alpaca 1 for Juliet.
Yeah, my off-block time is completely wrong.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, read back correct, and startup is approved.
Yeah, off-block time.
Startup is approved, Alpaca 1 for Juliet. That is one hell of an IFR clearance.
Very good.
So, okay. We've done this, yeah. Yeah, the engine oil quantity has disappeared again, so we can't do that check anymore.
Delta Foxtrot Papa, rollen Sie zur Rollbahneinmündung Charlie, Piste 09 über Romeo Kilo und Charlie.
Well, there was maybe somewhere switch up, yeah, for doing this.
Über Romeo Kilo und Charlie zur Rollbahneinmündung Charlie, der Piste 09, Delta Foxtrot Papa.
Oh yeah, we need to switch the packs on, because otherwise they're not gonna get any temperature in. Oh, they're on. Like, why is it not building temperature in the aircraft? Like, we have the APU running, but why is it then not? That turns the hot air off. APU gen is automatically on. So where is the problem? We have the APU running.
Ground, you're going to X-ray Foxtrot info Mike, request clearance to Stuttgart.
Wings 2 X-ray Foxtrot, check information Mike, startup approved, cleared Stuttgart via Ningburg 1 Mike departure, flight planned route, climb 4,000 feet, squawk 1,000.
To Stuttgart via Ningburg 1 Mike departure, flight planned route. Climb up to 4,000.
Okay, so it is flowing in here. But like, it's just not warming the cockpit.
Mike.
Auto check information, Mike. Good, Foxtrot.
Wings 2 X-ray Foxtrot, okay, correct.
I'm confused. Why is it not warming the aircraft?
Just to confirm, do we start up at the gate and then request pushback?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, startup approved, only means that you're allowed to turn on the APU. Starting up the engines normally happens during pushback.
Roger that, thank you.
Yeah, I'm definitely slightly confused why we're not getting bleed air right now. And yeah, definitely have not quite as much experience. But like, the pack is definitely on, because if I stress these buttons, it would turn off. But I don't see a altitude selection, temperature selection for like the cabin temperature. Wiper settings. I don't know, we're gonna just freeze our passengers. That's that's the solution to the problem. Ah, whatever. That's not too critical. You're gonna just get frozen. Nothing of value is being lost. We need to ensure now that we have... We need to do a bunch of stuff with games.
So the 6-point uniform, 7 frequency.
We need to do a bunch of stuff here.
Delta Foxtrot Papa, rufen Sie Bremen-Turm 120330. Tschüss.
Hi, my GPS.
120330 Delta Foxtrot Papa, danke, ciao. Bremen Ground, good evening, Lufthansa 7 Yankee Alpha, holding short, Foxtrot, vacated by Echo.
Lufthansa 7-1 Yankee Alpha Bremen Ground, hello, welcome to Bremen. Taxi to stand 3 via Foxtrot Hotel November.
Taxi to stand number 3 via Foxtrot Hotel November, 7 Yankee Alpha. Alpha 14 Juliet requesting push and start, please.
Packer 14 Juliet is inbound traffic, please stand by, I will call you.
Seems we have at least the approaches into program here. Considering all the bugs we've recently encountered with just missing nav data and everything. So. Oh yeah, IRS line taking on 2 minutes. But
Upsa.
that was cup. Something we lost there. Saphire. Yep, that seems all good. We're just gonna request IFR and board. Let's start boarding the passengers because this is gonna take a moment. Yeah, 15 minutes expected for passenger boarding.
Bucko 14 Juliet, cancel our request for push us touch when Radeon.
Packer 14 Juliet, roger that.
So. Oh. Oh yeah, that's the problem. That's why we didn't have any heat in, because... because I didn't turn the APU heat on. With bleed air, dumbass. Of course, that would have helped. And yeah, you immediately notice that the temperatures are starting to come up.
Bremen Ground, Lufthansa 7 Yankee Alpha, requesting gate 04.
Lufthansa 7 Yankee Alpha, gate 04 is blocked. The only one, 3 is 03, that's on your right side.
Roger, 7 Yankee Alpha, going for stand 03.
It's Airpeach 418. That's my flight number. Right, we have the expected airlet 1 Mike departure. 1 Mike, and we need then just to verify we have the initial climb on SID is I think it's here declared Initial climb to 4,000. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to switch the seatbelt sign on. Seatbelts on. On.
Bravo 1, Nordic 85 Zulu stand 08. We have mic request of access to Udable.
Nordic 85 Zulu, we are doing a controller change at the moment. Please stand by. I will call you once I switch the position to tool.
We'll go Nordic 85 Zulu.
Alright.
Hello, Packer 1 for Juliet, requesting push and start, please.
Packer 1 for Juliet, push and start approved, facing northwest.
Push and start approved, facing northwest. Packer 1 for Juliet. Going 286 Foxtrot, request push and start.
Moza by aircraft.
Ewings 2X Foxtrot, please stand by. I will call you.
Roger.
Plan.
Set unterstanden, Delta in November.
So. Let's do some other things while we're boarding here.
Der Echo im Flänger Gegenanflug 09 zum Aufsetzer durchschauen. Der Echo, kreisen Sie rechts. Kreise rechts, Herr Echo.
Yeah, you can't remove these always get auto-deleted as soon as you start up the aircraft. Fuel quantity is confirmed, that's in there. Seatbelts on, ADRS aligned, and barometric reference configured. Gears, pins and power cannot be set. Parking brake on, windows closed.
Delta Foxtrot Papa November 2000 Fuß, 1700 Fuß. Delta Foxtrot Papa verstanden, nach VFR kontaktieren Sie Bremen Radar auf 126.325, schönen Flug.
That's good.
126.325, Delta Foxtrot Papa, danke, tschüss. One Victor Bravo, with your SH degrees 5 knots, Tower 09, clear to land. Clear to land, von Tower, Victor Bravo.
Why did you not type? Okay, let's fill the other part in with meter. And flex thrust, config 1. That looks all good, packs obviously on. 139, 139, 140. So, we've done the init. Check the flight plan. RadNav does not need to be configured. Oh yeah, this needs to definitely be. But we need to continue loading it now.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, fliegen den Endanflug bis 09.
Zero. 140. Yep, that's V2. Pretty low V2. Flaps 1. Flex temp 65.
Delta India November, kreisen Sie links. Kreis links, Delta India November. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, bestätigen Sie, fliegen Sie den Endanflug bis 09. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, bestätige, fliegen den Endanflug bis 09. Going to thank you Foxtrot, correction Ewings 2 X-ray Foxtrot, request push and start. Ewings 2 X-ray Foxtrot, push not approved, face northwest. Push and start approved, face northwest, Ewings 2 X-ray Foxtrot.
Yeah, I think they jammed the ground control on the tower controls together.
On 4 Juliet, exactly.
Yeah.
Alpaca 1-4 Juliet, stand by, I'll call you back.
Because we're basically on the same frequency.
Up in Tom 1, Nordic 8-5 Zulu, weißt du, ob der Ground wiederkommt? Nein, der geht gleich auf den Dauer. Okay, da war ich noch bis auf den Clearance. Der Zulu Foxtrot, melden Sie Absichten. Der Zulu Foxtrot, fliege in den Endanflug bis 09. Ja, und melden Sie Absichten. Der Zulu Foxtrot zur Landung. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, Wind 080 Grad, 5 Knoten bis 09, Landung frei. Delta Zulu Foxtrot bis 09, Landung frei. Lufthansa 1 Victor Bravo, welcome to Bremen, taxi via Echo and Foxtrot, hold short Charlie. Taxi via Echo, Foxtrot, hold short Charlie, Lufthansa 1 Victor Bravo. Delta in November, fliegen Sie in Gegenanflug bis 09. Gegenanflug 09, Delta in November.
So, we should really be requesting a startup at this point. We're halfway loaded right now. Takes another 7 minutes or so. Because we need to wait before we can configure this here fully. Can obviously configure the block fuel here, which is 7.5, yeah. I think that's wrong. Yeah, that was a bit much. Right, so let's double check here the fuel values from the sheet here. So, takeoff fuel is 6,000.
Bremen Tower,
That's
November
900.
620, Chula Hotel, ILS, Zulu, runway 9.
First Delta in November, kreisen Sie links gehabt der Pistenschwelle im Verkehr ein Medium-Type Aircraft in 6 Meilen Anflug bis 09. Delta in November kreist links quer ab der Pistenschwelle und hat Verkehr in Sicht. Guten Morgen, Ronald. Delta in Echo Verkehr, ein Medium-Type Aircraft, 6 Meilen Endanflug bis 09, kreisen Sie weiterhin rechts.
Halt auch schon auf Verkehr und kannst weiterhin rechts hätte Nico.
November 620 Juliet Hotel, Bremen Tower, hello. Traffic on your left-hand side, light-type aircraft diamond 42, 1,400 feet. On the right-hand side at roughly 1 o'clock, Cessna 208 with at 1,300 feet. And expect late landing queues.
Traffic is in sight, November, Chula Hotel, roger.
So, we are right now wanting to figure out.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot bis 09. Ja, bitte rollen zum Abstellplatz für allgemeine Luftfahrt.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, bitte nehmen Sie die nächste Ausfahrt links auf Delta, dann Foxtrot, halten Sie vor Hotel.
Yeah, right, final reserve,
Foxtrot,
875.
nächste Auffahrt links, dann Foxtrot, halte vor Hotel.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, wenn es geht, wäre es schön, wenn Sie sich beeilen, wir haben einen Flieger im Endanflug.
Going to 283 Foxtrot, request taxi.
First November 620 Juliet Hotel, wind 080 degrees 5 knots.
I think we need to get the block fuel.
Runway 09er, click land, November 6
fuel-wise.
Wings 283 Foxtrot, taxi, holding control base 09er bei November 3.
November Alpha 209er, Ewings 8. Correction, Ewings 283 Foxtrot.
Can you stop the spam
Nordic
here?
Advance, Zulu, we have November, request time for
60. Come on, sir.
Nordic 85 Zulu, I still have you on my list. The frequencies currently very busy. I will call you as soon as I have time for it. I'm very sorry for that.
Okay, Nordic Advance.
Detail in November, melden Sie Absichten.
Delta November zum Aufwärts- und Durchstarten.
Delta November, haben Sie den anfliegenden Verkehr in Sicht?
Delta November hat den anfliegenden Verkehr kurz vor der Pistenstelle in Sicht.
Delta Ende November, fliegen Sie in den Hinterflug Piste 9, Vorsicht zurückgeschliffen.
Fliegen in den Interflug der Piste 9 von 8 nach vorgeschleppen, Delta November.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, when can I expect taxi?
Second for Alpaca 1 for Juliet, please.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, when can I expect taxi?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, I am ready for taxi.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, taxi, holding point of runway 09, November, Alpha.
So do I need to put the followers of plus alternate or
Take on taxi instructions, sorry.
Foxtrot,
1.3?
Vollbahn, Hotel. Ich habe bitte Anweisung. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, melde mich gleich. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, bitte wiederholen. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, ich melde mich gleich. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, verstanden.
Yep, that seems to all be right now with the fuel in it.
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, can you say my taxi instructions?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, can you say again?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet, can we get taxi instructions, please?
Alpaca 1 for Juliet,
So busy
please
often.
taxi, holding point of runway 09, November, Alpha.
Taxi runway 09, reply November, Alpha 1 for Juliet.
Delta November, Wind 080 Grad, 5 Knoten, Piste 09, frei zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten, dann nach rechts, Platzrunde Piste 09, frühs abdrehen, weil Flieger im Enterflug.
Delta November nach dem Aufsetzen und Durchstarten, rechts Passrunde 09, frei zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten, fürs Abdrehen genehmigt, Delta November.
Lufthansa 1, Victor, Bravo, Taxi, Stand 03 via Charlie November.
Taxi 03 via Charlie November, Lufthansa 1, Victor, Bravo.
It's got really
November
busy.
620 Juliet November, continue taxi Foxtrot Hotel Charlie.
Foxtrot Hotel Charlie November, Juliet Hotel.
It's a max there. C700 line.
Hello, Lufthansa 1, Echo Whiskey.
Lufthansa 1, Echo Whiskey, Wind Tower, hello, traffic on your right, left-hand side at 9 o'clock, there's a VFR 1,700 feet, and one VFR currently on the runway for right traffic, circuit runway 09.
Yeah, this is fun, these two VFI aircraft that are flying.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, folgen Sie dem A320 über November und Romeo zum Parkplatz Allgemeine Luftfahrt. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, folge dem Airbus A320 über dem Romeo November zum Parkplatz Allgemeine Luftfahrt. Lufthansa 1, Echo Whiskey, Wind Silver, into degrees 5 knots, runway 09, active to land.
So, I to land, Lufthansa 1, Echo Whiskey.
Delta India Echo, würde ich Ihnen was ausmachen, kurz die Kontrollzone über November zu verlassen und über November zu kreisen? Delta India Echo, kein Problem für das Kontrollzone über November. Delta India Echo, vielen Dank.
November, Charlie Hotel
We've finished boarding here.
Hotel for Charlie.
November, Juliet Hotel, continue taxi via Hotel and November, turn left onto stand 14.
Stand 14 via Hotel November, Charlie Hotel.
What movement?
Delta India November, wenn Sie Absicht.
Delta November zum Aufsatz und Durchstarten.
Delta India November, Verkehr, eine A320 im 8-Bein-Enterflug bis zur 09, kreisen Sie quer der Pistenstelle.
Halten quer der Pistenstelle und am Verkehr an sich, Delta India November.
Lufthansa 1, Victor, Bravo, auf Block Dampfhöster, sind die Straßen mit den Sportfliegern.
Danke fürs Fliegen, bis zum nächsten Mal, tschüss.
0.5.
Eurowings 285 Foxtrot, wind 080 degrees 5 knots, runway 09, cleared for takeoff when airborne command, Brim Radar 124 destination.
With 09,
This
take off,
was-
Eurowings.
It's one of these stupid formats, you piece of shit.
Nordic 8 5 Zulu, I'm so sorry that it took so long. Ready to copy clearance?
Gar kein Problem. Nordic A5 Zulu for ready for clearance.
Nordic A5 Zulu startup approved, cleared. Göteborg via visa 1 Mike departure, flight plan route climb 4000 feet, squawk 2431.
Nordic A5 Zulu is cleared to Göteborg via the visa 1 Mike departure, flight plan route initial climb 4000 feet, squawk 2431.
Nordic A5 Zulu, read back correct, thanks.
Lufthansa 804, establish final runway 09. Delta Zulu Foxtrot, Abstellplatz für allgemeine Luftfahrt, ab bitte verlassen der Frequenz.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, verlassen der Frequenz genehmigt und nur zur Info, das ist Stand 1-0, der Parkplatz der allgemeinen Luftfahrt ist quasi hinter Ihnen, macht aber nichts, einfach stehen bleiben. Vielen Dank fürs Fliegen, zum nächsten Mal.
Delta Zulu Foxtrot, verlassen der Frequenz genehmigt. Vielen Dank für den Hinweis und vielen Dank für den Service. Schönen Abend.
Der Delta in der Echo verstanden, ich melde mich, sobald die Kapazitäten frei sind. Delta 8 so vor und Frequency. Attacker 14 Juliet, there's Lufthansa A320 short final runway zone on a reporting site.
We've got the traffic inside of Attacker 14 Juliet.
Jesus. Also, speed brake, would you kindly behave correctly and actually go?
Behind landing traffic, line up, runway zone, behind.
Yeah, the speed brake has just slammed itself on and doesn't want to move at all anymore.
Station calling, call sign only.
Lufthansa 804, established short final ILS 09.
Lufthansa 804, wind 080 degrees, 5 knots, runway zone, clear to land.
Yeah, I can't retract my speed brake right now. It just slammed itself into a fucking stop.
Lufthansa 804, wind 080 degrees, 5 knots, runway
Oh,
zone, clear to land.
now it fucking worked when I moved the mouse left.
Delta November, Absichten waren, Aufsetzung, Zustand bestätigen Sie.
Bestätigt, in November.
Delta November, Verkehr, kurzer Korrektur. Airbus A320, kurzer Enternflug, Piste 09400 Fuß, melden Sie in Sicht.
Delta November hat Verkehr in Sicht.
Delta November, nach anfliegenden Verkehr in den Enternflug bis 09, Vorsicht wird bestimmt.
Nach dem Anfahren, Correction, nach dem anfliegenden Verkehr in den Interflug, Piste 09 und 8 noch beschritten. Delta in November. Nordic A5 Zulu, requesting start approach track, please.
Nordic A5 Zulu, start approach approved, facing northwest.
Start approach approved, facing northwest, Nordic A5 Zulu.
Airpeach 418, request IFR to Rome information mic.
Airpeach 418, Rim Tower, hello, please send back for clearance, I will call you once I have time.
Yeah, no problem. I'm just waiting. I just need to queue, that's kind of the problem, right? We need to queue, so we can do some of the
Juliet, wind 080 degrees, 5 knots, runway zone, clear for takeoff, 1 airborne, contact Bremen, radar on 124.8.
Clear for takeoff and contact 124.8 after departure of Attacker 142.
Lufthansa 804, welcome to Bremen, taxi to stand 4 via Foxtrot Hotel November.
Sehr gerne, Lufthansa 804.
Lufthansa 804, welcome to Bremen, taxi to stand 4 via Foxtrot Hotel November.
Look at him go. I'm waiting here right now. I've been stuck here, like, just waiting for people. Let's disconnect this.
Lufthansa 804, correction, Lufthansa 804, that was very unreadable. Can you say again the instruction, please?
Yeah, we've done this. Now, you can briefly.
Stand 4. Can you write the instruction?
itself was still unreadable. I'm very sorry to say that.
We're waiting right now for getting clearance. It's taking forever.
Lufthansa 804, let's try again. Please taxi stand 4 via Foxtrot Hotel November.
Taxi to stand 4 via Foxtrot Hotel November, Lufthansa 804.
Der November Wind 080 Grad 5 Knoten, Piste 09, frei zum Aufsetzen, Durchstarten nach rechts, Platzrunde Piste 09.
09, frei zum Aufsetzen, Durchstarten nach rechts, Platzrunde Piste 09, Delta November.
Waiting patiently here.
Peach 418, ready to copy clearance.
Ready to copy clearance, Air Peach 418.
Air Peach 418, currently we have information Oscar, startup approved, clear to room via Airlad 1 Mike departure, flight plan, route plan 4000 feet, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, climb 4000 feet via Airlad 1 Mike departure. Information Oscar is now current and contacts departure on 124.88 whence airborne, Air Peach 418.
Air Peach 418, read back correct.
Also, he approved me for startup, which makes my life immediately easier because we can immediately start. We can start. So, engine startup procedure. Is it documented here? Nope, it isn't. But we're just gonna engine to start and switch the first engine level on, and then we can. Oh yeah, squawk 1000. Clear. 1000. And since 194 modes.
Delta India Echo, wäre es möglich, wieder in die Kontrollzone einzufliegen?
Delta India Echo, selbstverständlich. Jetzt habe ich Kapazitäten. Fliegen Sie in die Kontrollzone über November. Bleiben Sie nördlich der Piste und fliegen Sie in den Gegenanflug der Piste 09.
In die Kontrollzone über November, bleibe nördlich der Piste und in den Gegenanflug der Piste 09, Delta India Echo.
Delta India November, melden Sie Absicht.
Delta India November zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten.
Delta India November, dann in den Endanflug Piste 09 zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten.
In den Endanflug der Piste 09, Delta India
November, Verkehr von Norden, eine Diamond 4-2 auf 1000 Fuß für die nördliche Platzrunde Piste 09.
in Sicht, Delta India November.
Delta India Echo Verkehr, eine Cessna 208 südliche Platzrunde für Endanflug Piste 09.
So, engine 1 running.
Delta India Echo bitte ausschauen. Und Delta India Echo zum Stoppen und Durchstarten auf Piste 09.
Delta India Echo, wie lange wollen Sie stehen bleiben?
5 Minuten, Delta India Echo.
Delta India Echo, wiederholen Sie?
30 Sekunden, Delta India Echo.
Delta India Echo ist soweit verstanden. Nordic 85 Zulu, are you able for an immediate takeoff?
Affirm, Nordic 85 Zulu.
Nordic 85 Zulu, wind 100 degrees 4 knots, runway 09 cleared for takeoff, when airborne, contact Bremen radar on 124.8.
Let's check the
In Nordic 85 takeoff in airborne 121.8, 124.8, Nordic 85 Zulu.
Nordic 85 Zulu, just for information, 2 light type VFR, 1 south of the field, directly behind the track, 1,400 feet, and 1 north of the field, also behind the track, 1,000 feet.
Nordic 85 Zulu, Tango for the Mission.
Der Eco-Verkehr, eine Boeing, ein Medium Aircraft, startet Piste 09.
bleed, we can switch the APU off. Take off.
Verkehr, Medium Aircraft,
Right,
aktuell
4
Startblock
APs.
bis zur 09.
Spin down.
Delta Echo.
Nope. Not spinning down.
Delta Echo, der LinuxVR, haben Sie den Verkehr an sich zu Ihrer, verdammt, die Uhr. Hinter Ihnen links!
Ja, schwierig. Weiter nicht Delta Echo.
Delta Echo.
Yeah, the APU doesn't want to switch off right now. Oh, that's the wrong switch. Because yeah, the APU is still running.
November, Wind 120 Grad, 4 Knoten, Piste 09, frei zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten, danach Rechtsplatzrunde, Piste 09.
Danach rechts bis 09, frei zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten, Delta NM.
Delta Echo, fliegen Sie in den Enterflug, Piste 09.
Delta Echo fliegt in den Enterflug bis 09.
What is it? Why is it continuing to want to run the APU right now? It's not wanting to cut the APU off. Like the APU is just stuck on now. Oh, hello. Yes, hello. Everybody came in when I was looking away for a moment. Yeah. Right, yeah, we're doing Batsum. That's it means yes, we have to do live stuff. I'm right now fighting that the APU is still running at 100% and not wanting to turn off, despite that the master switch is off. You know, that's fun. APU veil is lit right now. I don't like this because this will increase our fuel burn and I don't know.
Delta Echo, Wind 100 Grad, 4 Knoten, Piste 09, frei zum
And it doesn't seem to wanting to...
Starten und, zum Stoppen und Starten.
Bis 09, frei zum Stoppen und Starten. Delta Echo und bestätigen Sie danach in die linke oder rechte Platzone.
Delta Echo, danach links.
The APU bleed is running. Fusion is off, everything is off, so why are you not wanting to cycle off?
Delta Echo, sorry nochmal bitte.
Delta Echo, danach bitte in die Linksplatzrunde bis 09.
Linksplatzrunde bis 09, Delta Echo.
Okay, fine, we will just...
Delta November, kreisen Sie quer ab der Pützenschwelle 09.
We'll just...
Kreisen quer auf der Pützenschwelle 9, Delta NM.
Taxi lights on.
Delta November zu Ihrer 4U-Position wie Diamond 4-2 zum Starten und Stoppen auf der Landebahn.
In Sicht, Delta NM.
So. Thought Aki was an aviation person. He just doesn't stream enough, that's kind of the problem with him.
9 aktuell 9 Meilen draußen.
Delta NM hat auf den Verkehr in Sicht.
Yeah, we can turn a couple things on. Well, we can do our flight control check. Air Peach 418, request pushback.
Air Peach 418, push and start approved facing northwest.
Pushback approved, face northwest, Air Peach 418. Yep. Okay,
Hallo, Edelweiss.
need to briefly do our flight control check. Up.
Edelweiss, 922 Bremen Tower, hello, traffic,
Live.
light type, Cessna 208,
Right.
orbiting a beam threshold runway 09 at 1,600 feet.
Right. Neutral.
Roger, we have the traffic on
Flight control check complete.
Edelweiss 922 and another traffic currently on the runway for
Then
start,
disengage
which will
the
go
parking
to
brake.
the left traffic circle runway 09.
And then
Roger, Edelweiss 922.
begin pushback here. Yes, I'm speeding it up a bit because we're gonna sit here otherwise half an hour. So, we need a reasonably sharper turn here because we want to push onto this taxiway here. Well, actually, we're pushing, I think, a bit too tight. I think because the taxiway is back here, so we didn't need to push this tight.
Weiter in Echo, Fuß abdrehen genehmigt und Verkehr ein A320, kurzer Interflug bis zu nur 9300 Fuß.
Ja, frühes Abdrehen genehmigt und verstanden.
And now the APU is actually turned off. It's gone. The APU is off now. For the frequency warming, we need to leave off. Flaps need to be set to takeoff. Do that. Air spoilers are armed. Takeoff config test. What was that one? I think, yeah, we'll basically come
Der kleine Echo, kreisen Sie quer ab der Pistenschwelle rechts.
Quer ab der Pistenschwelle rechts hinter Echo.
Parking brake back on. This detach the pushback tug. Pushback on. Do we have anything else we need to do here? That I'm missing right now out of my checklist. Well, we need to check the checklist right now. We have after startup, we don't need that. Ecam checked. Pitch trim was configured, rudder trim is neutral. Okay. Then taxi, flight controls we've checked, flap settings set. Radar we can set now. Where's it here? Predictive windshield warning. Turn the radar system on. Why can't you do that on the stand? Because you will fry the person in front of you. Ecam memo, no blue. That's not the case because we have a takeoff config. Oh, yeah, takeoff config normal. Let's just press that button briefly. Okay, so we have to then up. That's one that would have not been good because I would have gotten the crew oxygen to turn on. Oh great, there goes my audio. Air Peach 418, request taxi.
Air Peach 418, taxi, holding point runway 09 via November Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 09 via November and Alpha Air Peach 418. So, this is rather simple. Let's give it a bit of throttle so it can start rolling a bit.
Advise answer, runway vacated via Delta.
Advise 922, welcome to Bremen. Taxi to stand 5 via Foxtrot to Charlie November. Please hold
Oh yeah, I
short.
pushed it back to the wrong line. I need to be pushed back to this line.
Gate 5, yeah, Foxtrot Charlie November, and we will hold short of hotel. Advise 922.
Advise 922, continue taxi, hold short.
Oh yeah, we technically need information Oscar from the...
Continue taxi,
I
Advise
forgot
922.
that to get that one. Let's just get that in text form briefly. Measure report Oscar.
November fliegen Sie in den Endanflug bis zu 09 und melden Sie Absichten.
Okay,
In
we
den
get
Endanflug bis zu 09
the monitor
zum
advisory on departure.
Aufsetz und Durchstarten.
Der November Wind 1 zu 0 Grad, 4 Knoten bis zu 09, frei zum Aufsetzen und Durchstarten. Danach rechts Platzrunde bis zu 09.
09 frei zum Aufsetz und Durchstarten, danach rechts und 100 bis zu 09. Delta in den November.
Und dann der Echo zur Abschlusshandlung.
So,
Delta India Echo verstanden, dauert ca. 2 bis 5 Minuten. Der kleine Echo gleich Verkehr, ein A320, Endanflug Küste 9, 3000 Fuß, ungefähr 9 Meilen.
Der Echo verstanden.
where's the thing we need here right now? Yeah, it's a nav, it's a climb. We have flight directors on, so we should be fine. We should be fine. Yeah, I think one of the aircraft is right now in approach. You can see it over there coming in. Was I think one of the VFR aircraft are flying there. So, oh, there's the hold shot. Well, actually, that's the Cat 3 hold shot line. We can hold on the other one. This is the actual hold shot line. Because we're not in Cat 3 conditions. Cam memo, cabin. We'll mark that briefly as ready. Parking brake.
Hello, Lufthansa 2002, established on ILS for runway 09 now.
Airpeach 418, line up runway 09.
Should I still line up despite that?
Airpeach 418, yes please, line up runway 09 and expect takeoff in a few seconds.
Yeah, expect immediate takeoff and line up Airpeach 418.
Lufthansa 2002, Bremen Tower, hello, continue approach, one departure ahead, and traffic is north of the field, diamond 40 to 1000 feet, and one
Seekers is
departure
on,
now,
packs are
2,800,
on.
700 feet, just departed, runway 09 for left traffic circle.
Alright, I would have liked to have other things configured, but we're gonna just have to take off like this.
Continue approach, Lufthansa 2002.
Lufthansa 2002, can you say again please?
Continue approach, Lufthansa 2002.
Airpeach 418, wind 100 degrees 4 knots, runway 09 cleared for takeoff, one airborne, contact Bremen radar 124 is late in traffic, there's south of the field, Cessna 208, 1300 feet, north of the field, another VFR diamond 42, 1200 feet.
Cleared for takeoff, Airpeach 418. Is Flex. Yep, Flex is engaged. We're rolling. I wanna switch the damn light off. $80 knots. $100 knots. V1. In the moment, V1 rotates.
20, short final runway 800 feet and 5 miles behind that, A320 Neo.
Positive rates.
500 feet or
Yeah.
final and please to orbit left aviation short runway 09.
Boston sides and will orbit left aviation threshold runway 09, Delta Indian November.
I'm flying it now out.
Wind 100 degrees 4 knots, runway 09 cleared to land and please expedite vacate.
Runway 09 cleared to land, but can you say the model again please?
Lufthansa 2002 expedite vacate, that means vacate the runway very fast.
We hit alpha floor because I popped flaps
Roger,
already.
Lufthansa 2002.
Tower, schönen guten Abend, Lufthansa 988, established ILS 109 up.
Lufthansa 988, Bremen Tower, hello, traffic, south of the field, Cessna 208, 1000.
So. Waiting alpha floor projection here. So not climbing fast enough. Pop the flaps back out so we can climb. Airpeach 418, climbing through 2,000 feet to 4,000 feet.
Airpeach 418, Bremen radar, moin, identified, climb flight level 100.
Climb flight level 400, Airpeach 418.
Negative, climb to flight level 100.
Climb to flight level 100, Airpeach 418. Did I read back? I'm genuinely kind of interested what I actually read back there.
Airpeach 418, after passing 5,000 feet, proceed direct Warburg, Whiskey Romeo Bravo.
Proceed direct, after passing 5,000 feet, proceed direct Warburg, Airpeach 418. Okay, we need to do some stuff here. We engage the autopilot here. It has clacked itself into fucking Oh yeah, I think I accidentally
Mike Bravo, descent to flight level 100. Descent to level 100.
go back to climb first. And also, can we just finally retract the flaps without our aircraft fucking dying? We're having some issues here, to say the least. We're having not the climb performance I would like. Fuck it, we'll go to Toga. Come on.
Control 8, monitor advisory, Wichita.
Monitor advisory, airpeach 418. Good night. Yep. I don't know what it is, it just... I've popped the flaps too early. Both times, and we're having massive issues now. And we're still having issues, sort of. This is not good. We've retracted... yeah, it's climbing a bit too fast there. Come on, go down, go down, go down. Can. So. Re-engage autopilot 1.
Mike Bravo, expect 6 miles final. Expect 6 miles final, Mike Bravo.
Okay, he did clear me direct Warburg. We will have to do this in a moment. We have to first... so it slammed itself into Toga. Now come back into climb thrust. Yeah, I don't know what I quite did wrong there with the flaps. Alright, we're coming up to 10,000 feet, so that's why our aircraft is capable of now climbing correctly. Let's... hello, can you please swap into standard? Yes, thank you. Because we need to go to standard at this point. You should be able to... now re-engage the auto throttle because we're fine. We don't need... we don't need to fly this fast anymore. So, we were ordered to direct Warburg. Which is this waypoint, I'm pretty sure. Is that correct? Why is it displaying that? Direct. Is everything now going right, or have we... yep, it's directing me to Warburg. Okay, good. Now we should probably continue our climb here. So let us clear our own aircraft further for climb here. What is our expected cruising altitude here? We're letting the speed manage itself right now. But yeah, I wanted to fan fly it a bit longer. And then just like, it's gone. So, do we have anybody who will... so, now, check flight plan. What is our actual cruising altitude planned in here? Aircraft is climbing. Yeah, and... gear is up, but I have a feeling we might have forgotten to retract the gear. No, it is definitely gone. I've made this mistake before where I popped the gear lever up and it didn't do it. But yes, we need to get the landing lights rid of them. Get rid of this, get rid of this. This can all stay on. And then we maybe switch back on the... maybe not this light. There is another light somewhere here. I think up here, right? This one. All the lights. Just doorway, basically. So. Alright, takeoff runway. TCAS was already enabled, and packs 1 and 2 are on as required. Approach. So we're now done with our departure checklist at least. Thank fucking goodness. The Throttle 1, nav mode is engaged. Okay. So where is it actually sort of expecting us at what altitude here? Yeah, Warburg VBR. Right. So I don't know why he cleared me direct Warburg, considering I think the other waypoints were not doing anything funny here anyway. So maybe we can just check it here. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Right, there's a bit of a kink here with Pirot, so. But it's, I think I'd passed Pirot by the time I was able to get back control of my aircraft, really. So there's that. So very, as I said, I suck at flying, kind of. Yeah, 380 is where we're gonna fly, although we're doing a step climb after NATO. So let's just let you climb all the way up here. We don't need an expedite. You can manage also the speed. And climb first, that's correct. Because we had the entire issue where we got slammed into Toga a couple of times. That wasn't quite right. So where was again the top of climb? That was after Xarol. So I think we have that correctly in the predicting here correctly in the FMC. Yeah, there's Xarol and it's after Xarol there. So we can see. Yep, there's the top of climb. Now, I would have liked to dispatch like nearly 1.5 to 2 hours earlier, but this is just what happens. This just sometimes happens. Yeah, obviously we're not on the ground right now. So, per fuel planning, we had to fill this in. Estimated fuel on arrival. Extra is about 13 minutes right now of our destination. That's good. Well, we haven't reached flight level yet. This is gonna correct itself. Usually down once we reach top of climb here. But yeah, there was a good reason of me not picking the 7 for... Oh, come on! Come on! Why? What was it? Nothing was happening. Nothing. And it just goes crash to desktop. Like, what crashed this thing to desktop? Genuine fucking question. What happens here? Because the fun part is I need to switch my VR off, because otherwise the game will not launch again. Fun. Let me just check something, because I've had these like just completely out of the blue crashes before, and I want to see, do we have logs in the message? Pretty sure that was my password, you fucking dumb piece of shit. Nope, nothing. WLX overlay registered itself as last event here as a keyboard input device. Fine. I think we're just going to give up, considering we're not going to get any ATC coverage at down in Italy, basically, at this rate. We might just, teleport ourselves halfway down the track, because fucking hell, what else am I gonna do? It's like I just got screwed here immediately over for no reason. I will go to the bathroom, I will come back, and we're gonna load back halfway down the track, because that's bullshit. Just bullshit. let me then interrupt the stream to fix everything. Ah, that's fun. It's gonna be fun. Because, yes, you can quite literally not launch it anymore if it got launched once with it. It doesn't make sense, but it just happens. So yeah, that makes me... So we can restart again. And there's a couple component that needs to still be done, like for example relaunching Swift. And also I don't have the headset on, so I'm muffled to say the least. But I'm tired of this bullshit, to say the least. So, launch this. Close this. Go back here. Launch Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, unfortunately we will continue normal mode because there's no other way of dealing with this problem. So we will, like, the thing is there's a bunch of people like roughly on the altitude we were flying in here. We'll sort this out in a moment. So pilot climb, it's already running back on, so should spin back up. Game takes forever to fucking launch. So, come on, load already. Get myself the controllers. And then we will deal with the other half of this flight. And this is with the fast launch option. And it still takes like 3 minutes to fucking launch this thing. Ugh. Into VR mode. Number 1. World view. Sim brief. Going to load the flight plan this way in to the aircraft. I've done air starts with a couple aircraft, like the like my like the Citation and the DC-3, but I have not done it with the A320. I've not flown the A320 much, so it's quite literally I think my 3rd flight with the aircraft. Okay, it's still generating here. Should probably not pressed anything. Board finished, so oh yeah, I think it did it import the fuel values that we expect? No, that's way more fuel than we actually need. I'm pretty sure this is not quite right. Not quite. I'd like to be in the cockpit to fix some of this stuff, but we're not gonna do that. Give me my... Oh wait, I forgot to launch WLX overlay, which is the first thing we kind of need to. But I want to wait usually till... No, you Muppet, you don't go over here. Even if you're getting in my way here. Lay S. So. Warnings. What is it? Yeah, an Airbus A330 does not exist. I've uninstalled this ages ago. So why the fuck does it think this thing exists? Also, I can't scroll towards the right and left. Sure, shut up. We have other things to do. And yeah, it complains every single time when I launched up the Alex overlay about that error. So, then let's pull the overlays up. Shrink this a bit, position it roughly here, and then pull the overlay up. Why the fuck are you here now? Okay, fine, we will just give up at this point. Sure, we'll just give up at this point. Alright, we'll just guess roughly here should be the position. Oh, come on, track controller, please. I don't have complete aneurysms here constantly. So this should not interfere for the most part of things, hopefully. So, part on, done. Turn the controls back off. Now let's validate things here. Probably re-import the route again. Come on. Come on, finish. It's loading it in. Import finished. So do we have weights now applied? Yeah, that looks a lot more like what we have here. So check weights. We've obviously payload 18 tons. Yep, that looks good. So now what we will do, we will adjust our flight according to where we're gonna spawn in. Which I will pick this point here of Odina. This should be causing the, well, it might be causing a bit of trouble. So Odina and Odina, according to our flight plan here, where's Odina? Odina here, we expect to have 4.4 tons. I was carrying a bit more fuel. So let's go with 4.7 tons. Yeah, let's go with this number. And then obviously select our waypoint that we're gonna spawn in. Odina, select departure, and that's how you do a mid-air spawn. It doesn't mean this is gonna be smooth sailing because, well, with the C700 it oftentimes spawns it without the engines running. So, you know, not great. We're gonna have to configure the aircraft as we spawn in, and once that's done we can hello, you forgot to spawn the fly prompt in. Don't tell me you're crashing again. It's lagging pretty badly. What are you doing? Hello, can I have my flight prompt? It's missing. Hello, where did my fly prompt go? I think there is a key combination to trigger it. Alt enter, Control enter, Shift enter. Why? Why the fuck does that happen to me? Okay, I can restart. That should load me also on the same spot because the flight is configured with this spot, right? And just spawn the fucking prompt. There it is! Why was this missing? Yeah. That's the aircraft with out any power. And there goes the game freezing up. Yeah, we have... okay, engines are running. Where are you flying, aircraft? What the fuck is going on? Okay. But yeah, this is the fun part of spawning in mid-air, because it does that occasionally. Switch over. Switch to standards. We're climbing. We're running engines after all. Let's go back to climb first here. Engage autopilot. So the no, it's in heading. Why are you in heading mode? Why are you not nav? Is it because no we have ADRS working or wait I don't have a flight plan. Yeah, the flight plan is not important. It didn't import the flight plan. Okay, sure. Import sim brief data. Okay, it's done that, so we should be able to briefly. This is at least we're not locked into the network right now. We're just init request. Can we do this mid-air? I think we can sort this out right now, mid-air. Come on. What else is right now missing from the aircraft? Beacon is on. These systems are on. Gear is up. We don't need this. ADRS are running. All of these systems are working as far as I can see. So we have this. We have a flight plan now. It's obviously now very confused because, you know, we're spawned halfway down the track. Odina, where we were. No, let me briefly scroll. Where is it? It's waypoint after Odina we need. Hello, where is it? Okay, there's. So. Direct. So. It disabled heading mode. It going direct into nav. Good. Altitude cruise. Mac engaged. I think we have roughly everything we want. Technically, I think we should be flight level 300 at this point. Where's my Odina here in the flight plan? Odina, here it is. We're supposed to already descend at this point. Yeah, we're supposed to fly at 270? Nah, we're flying at 3,800. 3,800. That's fine. The aircraft can do that. I don't know why I'd want to just step descend us into Italian airspace. God only knows why. So let's tune briefly advisory, because we're still in advisory territory as far as I can tell. And then go here, connect. We have to fill this data in. A20 Neo, APJ, APJ Aviation, connect. So we should now. Spawn in roughly somewhere at Milan here. So we should render back in. Where am I? I'm still waiting to spawn in because I've for sure connected to the network. The map is taking right now. It's time to get me back in.
Liner Lima Tango Super on final 235 left.
Yep, there I am. There I am finally. I've spawned back in. I'm back. We have roughly our location again. We have flight plan. We have everything we need right now. Fuel config. Obviously we can't do... Well, we can manually fill in the zero fuel weight. Because this was something that... I think it gave me 30 point something. Well, actually we can, I think, check this number in our payload here. It thinks I don't have any passengers despite me having payload. I think it is decently fucking confused right now about everything. Oh yeah, it notes here that's no, it doesn't know quite what it's doing here, so it's just board the aircraft with the cargo that it's expected to fly with. The fuel is at least in the aircraft as it's supposed to be, as I can verify here, but like the cargo wasn't. 32.7. .7. Okay, now it's got all of this filled in. We need our alternate fuel, which was where is it here? Alternate fuel. Sort that out. Alternate 1,400. 1.4 for the alternate. So that seems to now vaguely be configured correctly. Let's switch this light back off because it's bright as all fuck. So now obviously version mark these checklists as done. After start, ECAM status, anything on the ECAM? Oh yeah, we have ignition because I switched briefly the... And we don't have the correct squawk because we got spawned in. So let's clear our squawk here. Enter squawk. I mean, yeah, you could set it to auto, that should give it good working. That was immediately a warning. This is all fine now, I think. We have everything here configured. No flaps, obviously. This needs to be a bit brighter. So, and there's the red moon over there. So, pitch trim, rudder trim, taxi, flight control, flap settings, engine mode selector, ECAM memo, and cabin is ready. Line up. This. Now. Okay. Yeah, we have a top of descent coming up after Chinook in... When is Chinook coming up? Because it doesn't give us an actual ETA of it, it just gives us heading and distance. right now. How's looking? I mean, we need to prepare our approach and stuff like that as well. Okay, I think we have... No, that's this light. I forget which light setting this is right now. From a flight display. Navigation display. That's all good. Lights are good. So then let us verify that we're not gonna enter in a moment here a control sector of someone who is noticing it. .124.2 and 0.8. Okay, that's fun. Both of them are technically responsible for the same sort of flight level here. I think, let me check where my track goes. It passes slightly right of Pisa, so yeah, we're probably having to contact this guy here. 124.800. Obviously, I also use the tablet for tuning things faster, but like, we're not doing this right now. Cruise, this is looking good. Cabin to altitude 8,100 feet, that's good. Radeon needs to be a later stage. And yeah, we have the flight plan. This continuity. Let's actually get ourselves an arrival in here. Let's check on the ATIS frequency, ATIS arrival. Information Golf. Type of approach. Let's scribble some stuff down. I can use the extra radio technically, although we're probably too far still to receive it. Runways 34 left and 34 right in use. So for airport LILF, information Golf, 34 left and 34 right in use. 34 left, 34 right. This means we need to technically turn around the airport to get an approach in. We don't have charts, which is really fun. We have a transition level of 70. Flight level 70. Shall be said with Roma radar. QNH is 1024 for hectopascal. Visibility 10, that's good. So 1025. So QNH. We're sort of definitely coming up to the airport. Yeah, that's the way the flight plan discontinuity in 120 knots. We don't have a flight plan anymore, so let's sort that briefly. So let me just grab the ILS approach for. Let me just move myself because it will be a bit easier probably. So. Gonna have to reconfigure that while we're flying down, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world. So the RNAV approaches. Where's the ILS? There's a bunch of ILS different approaches for 16. I have only one for 30. Oh no, there's They're really weirdly sorted. There's 34 right, then there's 16 left W, 16 left X-ray. Then you go for the... I think that... No, they're not weirdly ordered. Anyway, we'll go for ILS 34 right, okay. And now we need our SID here. And that will be... we need to probably contact the next controller because we're getting close to his sector at this rate. But we need the... CB3 Charlie, I think, was what it was predicting me. What did you predict for my landing runway right now? Because that's always interesting to know what it predicted here. Yeah, 3 Charlie. Does it say which runway it's coming in? No, it doesn't really. Bit annoying. Now we need to also do landing performance then, but we're gonna deal with that in a moment, right? No clue what VR we would actually get. So let's select new VR. Insert. So this didn't really make much of a difference in terms of our track miles remaining. Man, this is like really narrow band right now where our aircraft can operate. That's interesting. Although, yeah, it did move our top of descent quite a bit. So let's contact the next controller at this rate. Here into his frequency.
November 525 Whiskey Tango, continue descent, altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1026. Down to 3000, QNH 1026, November 525 Whiskey Tango.
Air Peach 418, flight level 380.
Air Peach 4818, Romary Hello identified. You're cleared via Xebu 3 Charlie arrival.
Cleared via Xebu 3 Charlie arrival. Can you say me what runway I can expect? Air Peach 418.
Air Peach 418, information about runway you will receive from the lower station. Continue.
Hey fam, Air Peach 418.
Victor 571, contact Roma Raider 125.5, bye-bye. 125.5, thank you, bye-bye. Roma Raider 0365, you want to take zone out of 175, 730. Singapore 365, Roma Raider, hello,
Yeah, there's multiple
flight level 350.
multiple approach controllers here.
Airspace, free climb on Unicom 122.8, ciao.
But we've programmed the correct arrival here.
Giant 71, monitor Unicom 122.8, good flight, bye-bye. 122.8, thank you very much, bye-bye, Giant 71.
So now we did. I'll switch this on. The seatbelt light was off. So I'm gonna We want to force the smoking sign on because we don't like smoking. So.
Terra 674, leaving my airspace, free climb on Unicom, 122.8, ciao. 122.8, tower 674, ciao, bye bye.
So. Oh yeah, we could perhaps turn the lighting up here brighter. This makes it a bit easier to see stuff. This locks the door. So. Mode as norm. Oh yeah, right, this is how you tune the secondary radio. Well, reaching over, which does also work. Yeah, we do have obviously a couple track mounts before we need to start descending, according to autopilot profile.
User Malta 16 Sierra Golf, leaving my airspace, monitor Unicom 122.8, ciao.
User Malta 16 Sierra Golf, leaving the airspace, we monitor Unicom 122.8, thank you, ciao.
Let's see how this entire thing is supposed to go down here. Oh yeah, that's a very straightforward approach in. Ah no, this turns around. And then it has the missed approach, I think, in there.
Air pitch 418, when ready, start descent, flight level 250 to reach Xibil.
When ready, start descent to flight level 250 to reach Xibil, air pitch 418. Yeah, I think he's just given me a slightly different altitude clearance than what my FMC computes here to fly through Xibil. So we might need to just tell it right now to start descending already. Yep, it's expecting that flight now, so we will just do a brief correction here. Can I figure out how to do this? This is not done this before. Flight level 250 and yep, override worked. And switch back to ARC, and my descent path is coming up in a moment. So let's just start it to and engage the VNAV.
November 525 Whiskey Tango via MEF, you're cleared for ILS Zulu, runway 303 left. Via MEF, cleared for ILS Zulu 03 left. November 525 Whiskey Tango.
Its ascent here. A bit earlier than what it would be programmed, but like, we're fine. We should be having the track modes as configured. I'd think of this. I'd consider that at all. Because yes, these aircraft are quite smart in that. Yeah, you can see that the planned descent is technically right now above us because I've already started descent here. Probably it will start catching up once we pass the start of the descent point. The aircraft is still flying pretty fast and we're only descending at 1,000 feet per minute right now. Yep, there's the point coming down. And it should, yep, throttle idle. Announced on the mode annunciator. And it will capture it now and start descending heavier. Much heavier. It's kind of chasing it right now, it actually overshot a bit.
Pitch 418, I will be closing contact Roma radar frequency 125.5, bye-bye.
Contact Roma radar on 125.5, air pitch 418. Have a good night.
You too. Remember 525 Whiskey Tango, wind 010 degrees, 9 knots, runway 03 left, cleared land. After landing, vacate runway and taxi and stand at your choice. I will be closing. Have a good landing, bye-bye.
Yeah.
Runway 03 left, cleared to land. After landing, the gate, your gate of my choice. Have a good night. Thank you. November 525 Whiskey Tango.
Okay, are you able to resume navigation to Nanux? To Nanux, right heading 170. Right heading 170, turn fast.
Air pitch 418, descending through flight level 310 to flight level 250. Do I get an acknowledgement?
Air pitch 418, Roma, good evening, radar contact. Clear CB3 Charlie, standard arrival, expect LS34 right, descend flight level 270.
Descend flight level 270, and expect to approach Seagull 3 Charlie with 34 right, because I was previously cleared to 250.
Then descend 250, okay, no problem.
Air pitch 418, descending to flight level 250, no problem.
0050, Roma, you're leaving space, Unico 122.8, ciao. 122.8, grazie, buona serata, EDDW-LIFR 050. Roma radar from turn 51, it seems my FMC is deleted, everything up until Bunul. 571, Roger, proceed direct to Bunul. Direct Bunul, turn 571.
Roma, buonasera, leveling from Star 7 Whiskey Sierra, leveling 4,000 feet.
France 57 Whiskey Sierra,
Oh yeah, we have
heavy,
already
Roma, good
programmed
evening,
in.
identified, climb flight level 240.
Continue climb level 240, France 57 Whiskey Sierra.
0210, Roma, you're leaving space, Unico 122.8, ciao. Ciao, grazie, buona serata.
So 250, but I think if we check here briefly something with our this here, slightly reprogram this with an
Mr. Late for Fox approaching 170. 08 for Fox at Unico 122.8, ciao. Jericho, ciao, buonanotte.
leveling off right now. We had already been bulk cleared a bit further.
Pitch 418, continue safe flight level 110.
Descend flight level 110 Air Peach 418.
0571, contact room 127.950, ciao. 7.950, thank you, bye-bye.
Continue. Descent path. Is the speeds correctly configured? That's a good question. No. So I want to change my VS here. Alternate enable arrival. And how can I reconfigure the VIA here? Let's just swap briefly to the other runway. What was I gonna do this?
Italo 3 Mike Charlie, you're leaving our space, Unico 122.8, ciao.
122.8, grazie della serata, alla prossima.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I would have needed to set Udula here. I didn't. Set. This does not make a difference. We're still descending currently fine here. Destination. Arrival. This is a bit annoying here in this list. God, where are you again? There you are. Storm. CB, Free Charlie.
Misano departure, Aeronautica 8445 is flying past 3,300 feet. 8445, Roma, good evening, identified. Clear flight level 170. Clear to flight level 270 for Aeronautica, Air Italia 8445. 170. Sorry about that, 170, Air Italia 8445.
Yeah, and if we check this here now on plan modes, we can see it nicely tracks the entire way down till the missed approach. So the thing is that we probably want to descend a bit faster, because they will likely give us shortcuts here. So it is definitely relatively consistently descending.
Beach 418, Roma speed 230 knots.
Reduce speed to 230 knots at Peach 418. So we need to decrease speed here. Let's maybe deploy a bit of speed brake here for that, because that will help us.
France 57 Whiskey Sierra approaching flight level 240. France 57 Whiskey Sierra Heavy, you are leaving our space, Unico 122.8, ciao. Unicom 122.8, France 57 Whiskey Sierra, grazie mille, ciao ciao. Italia 8445, Roma direct Asino. Can you say that one more time, man? Italia 8445. Italia 8445, direct Asino. Direct Asino, Air Italia 8445.
Let me just overwrite some things because it's... Yeah, we're getting the speed down right now. Are you turning for the next waypoint right now? Because I'm... Yeah, this thing has just suddenly thrown itself off the track. Okay, we have a bit of a problem here. That's not supposed to happen. Let me just fix that briefly because it decided to not follow track anymore. Direct. Yeah, that's also not right. Direct. Nanux. Direct. Don't do stupid shit, okay? Get your shit back under control, you stupid fucking piece of shit.
Pitch 418 Roma, are you following the sun arrival?
Yeah, Peach 418 had made a small mistake with my FMC. I'm trying to get back on track with Nabix again.
Alright, proceed direct Nanux, November Alpha, November Uniform X-Ray.
Proceed direct to Nanux, Air Peach 418. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I had noticed that. He had noticed that also at that point as well. And that I was overshooting, but I had already started my turn to get back on track. I couldn't get the other waypoint though. That was a bit too tight at that point. But yeah, there was something not quite right. No, so we're gonna probably pull a bit more speed down, just so we don't speed too fast then. So, is it gonna... It's funny that it did descend though, despite not being actually on the track, so that's funny. Is the RadNav configured? Yes, we have the RadNav configured. So, let's turn that on. Let's turn the landing system also on. So, flight plan back there. What's this? Heading to descend much more than this right now. Let's just force it further down, because I'm like...
8445, you are leaving space, Unico 122.8, ciao.
I mean, I can...
Unicom for Aero Italia 8445, thank you.
Although it with expedite probably to just start building airspeed, even though I don't want that.
Pitch 418, expedite descent, please.
Air Peach 418, expediting descent. So, is it... We're gonna use the expedite button here. Except expedite means that it will let it build airspeed, but we're gonna just go nope and just slam flat air brake in. No, you're not supposed to build speeds. You're still supposed to adhere to the speed limit that I... Hello, I need you to still adhere to speed limit. Okay, it's ignoring the speed limit. We have to switch expedite off. That's not working. We have oversped here. Well, however, still slamming in this here, and we're gonna just use V-speed instead to manually just tell it precisely how much it's supposed to descend here. But yeah, this is because the track downwards had been defined a bit too leniently, so we have to just manually briefly go aggressively down to get it all back under control. So Should be able now to just descend a bit faster. 2,000 feet per minute should be in the budget. With rolling the engines back down again. Should be doable. Yeah, speed brake is extended. Let's slam it back down. Hello, would you kindly... I love the speed brake lever. Hello. Move already, please. Why does it sometimes not want to move? Ah, why are you like this occasion? Okay, got it. Got it. Got the fucking Goran spoilers out.
Pitch 418, contact from radar 127.950, ciao.
Contact terminal 127.95, air pitch 418.
Correct.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's not active. Yeah, it's building speed again.
Guitar 009, contact direct. Correction, turn left, heading 160. Contact now director 131.250, ciao. Left 160 and contact director on 131.250, ciao ciao 009.
Air pitch 418, flight level 110.
Ciao, air pitch 418, room identified, clear director, Bunul, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1026, high speed please.
High speed, the direct Bonal, what was the descent clearance? Air pitch 418?
Air pitch 418, Bunul, descend 6,000 feet on QNH 1026 and high speed.
Keep high speed, descend to 6,000 feet, QNH 126, 1026, and direct Bonal, LPH 418. So, okay, that was a mildly fucking complicated instruction. So, we need to tell you to descend immediately. Again, down, 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 and we need to keep high speed as he instructed us. So we will give you more speed here. What was that? Not for me. Good.
KLM 360 Yankee, speed 210 knots. Speed 210 knots, KLM 360 Yankee. Airwings 13 Alpha, declared direct Sato. Direct Sato, Airwings 13 Alpha.
So, come on. Yeah, we can see the landing system right now come in. And, yep, now we can switch to QNH here. Correctly identified this. Barometric reference. Seat belts. Go on.
Pitch 418, Roma, change of plans, stop descent, flight level 90, apologies for this, and turn left heading 00.
Turn left heading 00, level off at flight level 90, air pitch 418. Okay.
And pitch 418, speed 220 knots if able.
Speed 220 knots, air pitch 418. This is slightly annoying to turn like this. Also, yeah, he's slammed.
Pitch 418, set standard down left, please.
Set standard again, air pitch 418. Also, why the fuck are you? Oh yeah, it's obviously below it right now. Would you kindly just climb a bit? Hello, climb, please.
Traffic.
Oh boy, what the fuck did you instruct me? Holy shit! That's fun, especially because my aircraft right now in this heading turn right now is not having a fun time, yeah? Oh yeah, he wanted to reduce me.
Pitch 418, you can now turn right, heading 110.
Turn right, heading 110, air pitch 418.
Kilometer 36 Yankee, contact now director, free speed, and contact director 131.250, ciao.
Free speed and director 131.250, kilometer 36 Yankee, grazie, ciao.
So, turn the other direction again.
Airwings 13 Alpha, descend flight level 100.
Descend flight level 100, Airwings 13 Alpha.
It's not struggling to...
Pitch 418, turn right, heading 220.
Turn right, heading 220, air pitch 418. It's rotated so far out of my view, like I have no clue where we're even pointing at this point. I should probably switch this mode over here over to this here, because this gives me half an idea of where we're actually pointing right now. Right, we need to decrease a bit the range, so it'll help a bit. So... yeah, he will put me back probably on track in a moment.
Pitch 418, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1026.
Descend 6,000 feet, and this time transition on flight level 70, QNH 1026, air pitch 418.
Airwings 13 Alpha, reduce minimum clean speed or speed 200 knots. Whichever is lower.
Come on.
Speed 200 knots, Airwings 13 Alpha.
Come on, descend already, you piece of shit. Okay, it's selected it, but it's like it's not starting to descend right now. Okay, it's slammed into open descent even. Good, we got it to finally fucking do something. Like it wanted to right now finish its turn first. I think we probably need to soon be given...
Pitch 418, turn now left, heading 180.
Turn left, heading 180, air pitch 418. Yeah, he's putting me back.
Airwings 13 Alpha, descend flight level 880.
Descend flight level 80, Airwings 13 Alpha.
Right, so we technically needed to calculate...
Pitch 418, are you able to increase the speed to 230 knots?
Increasing speed to 230 knots, air pitch 418.
Thank you.
Yep, I will slam this back up. We should be coming all back together here. There was a lot of traffic and he's basically just rotated me briefly.
Pitch 418, turn left, heading 160.
Turn left, heading 160, air pitch 418. Yeah, fucking pipe wire audio blackouts. That's fun. It's very fun when this happen. Alright, we're basically on track now again. Okay, we're now needing to switch standard off. Come on. What is now that you're not liking? We're coming up to the altitude, yes. What's the problem there? Aircraft, what the fuck are you doing right now? Can I politely ask why are you blaring the fucking altitude horn at me while we're descending to our altitude? Thank you! Why was that necessary?
Pitch 418, contact director 131.250, ciao.
131.350, air pitch 418. Man, I'm getting decent with the readback numbers, although I'm pretty sure we're... director? Is this another approach?
X13 Alpha, continue descent flight level 70, contact the director 131.250, ciao.
Continue descent flight level 70, director 131.250, radio wings 13 Alpha. Thanks for the service. Good evening. Bye bye.
Ciao, thank you for patience.
Did we get the correct frequency? Air Peach, 418, 6,000 feet. I think I got the frequency wrong. Read it back correct and got the frequency wrong. Ah, I fucking hate this! Why is that always... Oh yeah. 131250. God damn it. Air Peach, 418, 6,000 feet.
Peach, ciao, call you back. KLM 36 Yankee, right 310, clear LS 3 for right, report established.
Right, 310, clear the LS 3 for right and Virgo KLM 36 Yankee.
Thailand 3 Zulu Zulu, runway 3 for right, clear to land. Wind is 060 degrees, 5 knots.
Oh yeah, we don't have any controls for the...
Thailand 3 Zulu Zulu, runway 3 for right, clear to land. Wind 060 degrees, 5 knots.
Okay. It's not replying right now. That's the...
Air Peach 418, descent 2500, reduce speed 200.
Reduce speed to 200, descend to 2500, Air Peach 418.
And disregard the text.
Say again, Air Peach 418.
Radio wings 13 Alpha, flight level 70.
And disregard the text message, there is with 02031, welcome to Fiume, taxi Delta, hold short Echo Golf, monitor ground, 122.125.
It's gone, it's just slammed itself. Yeah, we need to reduce speed here.
02031, 009, expect late.
Expecting late, 009.
At pitch 418, right 320.
Turn right 220, Air Peach 418.
Airwings 13 Alpha, descent 4000, LS 3 for right.
Descent 4000, LS 3 for right, radio wings 13 Alpha.
02031. Italo 009, runway 3 for right, clear land, wind 060 degrees, 5 knots.
009 is clear to land, 3 for right.
So, pull speeds back. Although this will slow our descent rate down, because it will first try its best to...
KLM 36 Yankee established 3 for right.
But we are above the glide slope, so that's something at least. Below the glide slope, sorry. If we have the correct ones.
Pitch 418, right, it seems they're not flying the heading that I gave you. Give you 300, you're flying 220. Right 330, clear LS 3 for right.
Turn right 330, my bad, Air Peach 418. Yep. Okay. But I mean, it gave me like a few meters of track miles that I would really like. So, yeah, I will give myself a few track miles here. So, fine. I should have done this in...
Italo 009, left Delta, all short Echo Golf, monitor ground, 122.125.
Left Delta, out short of Echo Golf and contact ground, Italo 009, and thank you for your service. Buenas noches.
KLM 36 Yankee, runway 3 for right, clear to land, wind 040 degrees, 7 knots.
3 for right, clear to land, KLM 36 Yankee, grazie.
Airwings Wings 31 Alpha, descent 3000.
Approach mode on. So we should capture the ILS now.
Wings 13 Alpha. Director Ciao, Lufthansa 242.
Lufthansa 242, Roma Director, descent 4000, ILS 34 right, QNH 1026.
65 knots.
Descent 4000, 34 right, QNH 1026.
Wings 31 Alpha, right, heading 280.
Right turn heading 280, yeah, Wings 13 Alpha.
So we're hitting our altitude now, so we can start.
2,500.
Yeah, thank you. Let's pull the speeds further back. Pop another stage of flaps in.
Wings 31 Alpha, right 320, PRLS 34 right, report established.
Right 320, cleared LS 34 right, will go, yeah, Wings 13 Alpha.
Where is
Lufthansa 242, speed 200.
Lufthansa 242, speed 200.
So that's on. Aircraft is. We're still waiting for our configuration further. Let's perhaps pull the speed back further. I will just on discretion completely hit the accelerator right now while we're here coming in. I don't care at this point anymore. I just want to get to the ground. Just wait. So ground spoilers are armed. Good. Seatbelts are on. No smoking. We don't have minimas. We're gonna engage auto brake. Medium. That should be good enough. Engine mode selected as required. Landing. There is. Well, the ECAM memos will come up in a moment.
009, Roma.
So, where was my performance calculator?
009, Roma.
Landing.
Diagram 360 anche di Tarro is stuck in front of you, don't know why. In sequence, when we move turn left on Delta and you can contact the ground 121.9.
Left on Delta and ground 121.9.
It seems to not fucking know
Lufthansa
what.
242 right, 280.
Lufthansa 242 right, 280.
So we'll continue configuring in a moment. We will let it fly itself down. I'm sure we can land with 140 knots. We're just gonna try that. I have no idea how I'm gonna quickly convince this entire thing to calculate that. We have too many things to focus on. We will just have to fly it. Right. It's like, we just have to fly this at this point. I'm not causing any further chaos at this rate. So...
High pitch 41834 clear to land 040 degrees 7 knots.
Air pitch clear to land. Yep,
Lufthansa 242 right 320 PNLS 34 right report established.
Lufthansa 242 right, 320 and cleared.
yes, on glide slope.
Right, report established.
So, okay. Oh, there's one stage of flap stop like that. We're going to just pop one more. There's the final marker. I will just take that for my landing speeds right now. Let's configure this here. Let's pop the landing gear here. Brake medium. Coming in, nicely established here. One more.
631 Alpha, speed 160 knots or less.
160 or less, your wings 13 Alpha.
So.
Alpha, established ILS-3, alright.
Say again?
1000.
Established ILS-3, alright, your wings 1 3 Alpha.
Minimum approach speed, clear approach number 2, following the 320 4 miles inbound.
Reducing to minimum approach speed, your wings 1 3 Alpha.
So we have everything configured. We're slightly drifting left right now, so let's correct a bit. It's flashing level climb right now at me. Auto throttle is still on, so like it.
And 242 descent 2500 to intersect.
Descent 2500, Lufthansa 242.
A bit low on the glide slope right now. Drifting again off the center line. But we're having not much winds here, it's really nice, honestly. It's really nice flight in. So let's touch that zone. I'm way high again.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 10, 5.
Oh fuck, Jesus. Jesus Christ, my landings continue to be terrible. Take the high speed exit ramp here. Minimally.
Lufthansa 242, establish on the localizer 3 for right.
Roger, number 3.
Lufthansa 242.
You're wings 113 Alpha, runway 3 for right, clear to land, wind 040 degrees, 7 knots.
So,
For
pull
right,
up.
clear to land, your wings 1 3 Alpha.
High pitch 418, left delta, hold short echo golf, and contact the ground 121.9.
Continue left on Delta, then onto Echo, air pitch 418, and then contact ground. Well, here's now the slight problem. I have no charts for this airport, so we're just guessing right now how to taxi here. Oh, there goes my audio again. I love that. I love how fucking the audio constantly wants to cut out. So push back, because that's an easy way of just at least getting a map, so I know. Oh yeah, right. I do have actually. I do. Stupid, I do, because they have the airport briefing, and that will give us at least half an idea of where the fucking taxiways are on the stupid airport, right? Right. Right. We're taxiing on Delta downwards. And then where's Echo here? Where's Echo? I don't see any echoes here. I mean, that's probably not my exit ramp. My exit ramp was probably Delta Foxtrot here. It's the first high speed off. Ahoy? Give me. I mean, I was.
Lufthansa 242, runway 3 for right, clear to land, wind 040 degrees, 7 knots.
Lufthansa 242, clear to land, 3 for right.
Advance correction, Euro wings 13 Alpha, left delta with short echo golf, contact ground 121.9.
Left delta out short echo golf, ground 121.9, your wings 1 3 Alpha, thanks for service, bye bye.
Lufthansa 242, once you vacate, you can contact the ground 121.9. Thanks for flying.
121.9, Lufthansa 242.
Where's my frequencies again?
Bye bye.
Adjusting the frequency, roll.
So where's my frequency? Air pitch 418 taxiing on Delta.
Somebody with the 35 Victor Echo, after push start is completed, November Charlie, November Golf, November, Old Short Bravo, correction, Old Short Bravo Bravo, and you can monitor the Unicom on switching Bravo Bravo. take the taxi November Charlie, November Golf, and full shot of Bravo Bravo at Bravo Bravo monitor Unicom with a 356 megabytes. Ciao.
Ciao, correction. Breaker pitch 418, welcome to Fiumicino. Continue on Delta, Echo Golf, then stand 203.
Continue on Delta, then Echo Golf, stand 23, air pitch 418. Now, the thing is, Delta does bend here around, so this makes it... So we need then Echo Golf as...
Fiumicino ground, good evening.
And this is this entry here. Okay, I have half an idea of how I'm taxiing here right now. Not much, but half. Which, you know, is something. Considering my utterly planlessness here.
Sorry, recall sign again.
Oh yeah, we need to get the flights up.
Ciao, welcome to Fiume. Continue taxi via Delta, Echo Golf, then November Hotel, then 311.
Continue taxi via Delta, Echo Golf, November Hotel, stand 311, your wings 13 Alpha, thank you.
There's an Echo Wait, there's a Charlie. I should be on Delta here though. Turned definitely on Delta here. And my aircraft just came, so stop. I think a taxiway might be missing for me. But we know the first, this here is not the correct turn in, that's...
009, thank you so much, bye bye, Unicom.
Taxi lights. Right, because this is the first turn into the small parking lot. And we don't want that one. We need the next one, that is Echo Golf. As far as I can tell, right? I'm thinking we might be missing a taxiway. On the other hand, wait, I can check that also still. Ground services again. No, we are on the correct taxiway. I don't know what's going on, but sure. We've retracted all that. I think the ground spotters might be still up.
Fiume ground, Lufthansa 242 on Delta.
Lufthansa 242, ciao, welcome to Fiumicino. Taxi via Delta, Echo Golf, Hotel, November Zulu, stand 404.
So now we need to get lost on this parking lot.
Lufthansa 242, taxi via Delta, Echo Golf, Hotel, November Zulu, stand 404.
But yeah, Echo Golf is here at least, so we're roughly where we need to be. So let's stop here briefly and figure out our parking lot here. So yeah, because they have it marked here. Yeah, I think you want me 230 maybe. So we would need to turn then into came here Echo Golf off here. We need to turn here right, left, not right, left. And then we'll get here a couple of stands. I think I roughly get it. I think he didn't give me 230 though, but like, I read 23 back and he didn't complain, so we're gonna just park in 230. Not like any other aircraft is sitting there anyway, so like this is working fine-ish. The funny thing is we're getting put in the regional Schengen low cost, except that I'm flying in a international low cost. Well, technically it is a regional low cost, it's just it doesn't fly in Europe. It's a Japanese low cost airline I'm flying here. Right. Where is our pulling in our parking spot? I think this is technically our parking spot here. But there's no markings for when we need to turn in for it. Nah, whatever. We should be fine. As far as I can tell, this is my parking spot here, so... Oh wait, I think I pulled it a bit too far forward. I'm too far forward, definitely. Let's pull that briefly. Let's get...
Moza 35 Victor Echo, request go to first.
Approved.
Thank you.
Let's push us briefly back into our parking spot here. As well as I can tell here. So we're back where we need to be. Well, yeah, that's something. Pushback tank is chasing us right now. So, pause, detach. Let's engage that again. Pushback tank is very confused right now. So, then... services... I need to organize a jet bridge here. All other things. But let's start with... yeah, okay, now the wings are being stood down again. Let's start the APU briefly. Oh, we're having also ground power available again. Auto ground power unit, so it's actually realistic here. What's the APU doing? It's spinning still up. It's taking a while here. Come on. Switch that on. But honestly, we don't really need the APU. We can just operate on... the APU is continuing to start up despite me having switched it off. Okay, fine, we have an APU running. Nope, and it's decided to switch off again. Good. Switch lights on and then shut the engines down. And connect the jet bridge. Yep, there's one spawned in next to us. And we can bring the baggage car. Well, because we forgot that we're doing departure, so they're not getting actually any of their bags. So, so now switch the seatbelt sign off and start deboarding the passengers. Where are you going? Are you fleeing already again? Because we haven't even started deboarding any of the passengers. Yes, deboard. It's taking about 15 minutes to get the passengers back out, and he's starting to align finally to the door. So. Yeah, we're letting the temperature drop here very quickly by just switching the bleed air off and just running the aircraft on external power only. That's fine. We have also made technically a mistake. We haven't switched the radar off. So some people got fried here. TCAS. This can stay in auto though. So we did land. But sure as hell I made it not easy for myself here. Sure as hell didn't make it easy. I completely messed that slightly up. And slightly is probably an understatement of the century. So, yes, we have... why are you driving up and down? Like... Okay, it detached itself again. Hello, we need you still there, because the passengers don't want to teleport out of the fucking door still. So... failure simulation after landing. Parking. Parking brake is engaged. I think we're also on chocks as well. Engines are off, the wing lights are off, fuel pumps are not off yet. Yellow electric pump. Good question. Which page is that again? That's the door display. This is gear, flight controls, fuel system. Yep, there's the yellow electric pump. It for sure as hell is on right now. But which of the switches is it? If only someone knew. Which switch are you up here? Test APU in op. Reset oxygen timer. Come on. A bunch of in-op switches up there. This is for the flight management computer stuff. Blower fan, extraction fan, cabin fan. The fan. GPWS. Emergency electric power. This is more of the like control computer. Yeah, I have no idea where that would be. Where the electric pump would be hiding. Oh, it switched itself off. Right, it's gone. There's the electric yellow pump, it just switched itself off. Don't even have to think about it. Oh, they're not marking themselves as green again. We need to switch the emergency lights off, but that's only done once we've departed everybody. I could have made myself a bit life easier by just telling it to unload passengers faster. Let's switch to fast. It's still 3 minutes at this point to go. Because it's gonna take too long. Because I have plans still here tonight. We have one more flight to go. Because I want to fly another flight here. That might be a bit easier. Even though we're flying over there in South America. Because somehow I'm better at flying a DC-3 than the airliner. It's kind of hilarious. Find new runways and alternates. So, there it is. Now, we do need charts for these places. And hopefully they have them compared to, you know, what I had to deal with today, which is that for some reason Italy has none. And not on the list. I think it is telling me that I'm not allowed to open it because I'm not allowed. I think I've just made a massive mistake because that's my IP address, I'm pretty sure. Fine. Okay, they're maintenance. That's even funnier. They're down on maintenance. They're down on maintenance, not...
Bye bye.
Have a good night.
Bye bye, good night.
We're all shutting down anyway, but yeah, this is gonna be fun again. Oopsie daisy, it's been shut down already. the website is down, we don't have charts. Man, at this rate I just need to pay for a NVMe subscription because this is just gonna make my life 10 times easier. So, also we've unloaded our passengers so we can finish the shutdown. Right. So, then... let's go services. Can disconnect the ground power units. We're running obviously still on battery here. Disconnect that. And it didn't even let us disconnect both of them. So, connected, disconnect. Back to main menu. Yes. But yeah, without any charts, it's, you know, a smidge difficult to do that. But yeah, the RPG livery, I love the aircraft, kind of. Look at it. Isn't she pretty? Isn't this a very pretty livery? Yes, yes it is. But yeah, this is gonna get extra. Also, it's nighttime over here as well, so I would have liked some daytime flying. But I guess we have to do with nighttime as well. SPGL of those airports. Say HQM. I think it should be roughly around here, the airport. Yeah, precisely. I just saw Lima pop up, and there it is. Just close by Lima here. Yep, there it is, the airport. There it is. And operating a DC-3 out of here is gonna be fun. So let's pick our aircraft and configure the flights. I want to also install an add-on that allowed me to have the airspeeds and knots for my DC-3, but well, that one breaks the lighting on the instruments, and considering I always fly at the night basically. And oh yeah, I installed Aeroflot liveries. I installed Russian liveries in case I want to fly in the Russian sector at some point, because it's a bit funnier. Not gonna lie, it's a bit funnier. So let's spawn in anyway, and then we're gonna sort the other parts out. It's difficult. It's gonna be very difficult, right? But we're gonna deal with. We're gonna cope with it. Yeah. I think with the the Lima controller basically gives you the coverage in this region. Gives our regional coverage, yeah. Yeah, we're getting some sunlight still before the sun sets, yeah. Some at least, but we're gonna likely get very quickly into sunset here. So let's get connected. PAA177. That's the flight number I wanted. We're flying a DC-3. Not a Dakota, but just a classic DC-3. And airline is PAA. Connect. And it complains obviously that I have a flight plan already filed for my Peach flight. That's fine. That's all good. So now deploy the battery cards. Switch the avionics master on, and for once we don't need to switch that on, but we're gonna turn the panel lighting on, so we have at least some lighting in the cabin. Now then, switch these two, and switch the parking brake on. So we've all replaced this checklist here with, where is it? DC-3 annual. Considering all the chaos, it was definitely a great idea that I flew the A320, because I have at least half an idea of what I'm doing with the A320. I'm not sure I would have done as well, but it's like it would have been a catastrophe with the Boeing. That would have been a complete catastrophe. This worked vaguely well. So 124.75. Maybe I would just go VFR fly, because the conditions look good, so we could just VFR down there. And I like doing IFR flights. I prefer those. So the sector here is controlled by 124.755. 50. Yeah, the event technically started like 12 minutes ago. This guy's coming into here where we're planning to put the parts. Do I have the correct airport here for departure? Yes, so we have the correct airport. We're flying south then. So it's about a 1 hour trip with even a DC-3. So yeah, departure time, let's update that briefly. What day is... no, we're filing still for... No, we're filing departure 2300... 30. We should... I don't trust myself usually. Even though I have a big idea of how to turn this aircraft around relatively quickly. So yeah. So... yeah, there seems to be no departures really here. It's just a routing over a couple waypoint. What though? Is that a departure of yeah, that's a departure to waypoint Asoxy, and then over Gibbet to the Gibbet 3 arrival. I see. Now let's check. Do we have these? Although we have to manually program half the flight plan here briefly. Which is on this unit always a fucking pain in the ass. What were the airports again? Was SP... no, that's a 5. S... QP... SPJC Lima. Yes, add waypoint. And then our rival airports. Now let's just briefly program our next waypoint in. That is Asoki. It's the only waypoint really on this route. It was really funny. Yeah, confirming Asoki. Yes. Confirmed. Oh wait, I think that's not correct. Pretty sure. With this closer, yeah. No, that is the correct letter. Soki, and then tune in our arrival airports of SPSO. Well, I think it is SPSO. I'm not too sure. I might have the letters misremembering them. Let's check that. No, that is correct. SPSO. Pisco. We are technically tuned into the frequency, into the controller frequency, but nothing is happening here. Nobody wanna fly here? I mean, the sun is setting really fast, Jesus. Procedures. Select departure. Yeah, we have a couple here that are available on the list. But I think the one it was planning us with does not exist anymore. Which is about the least fucking surprising thing I've ever seen in this universe, right? If I follow Asoki, it doesn't work. Alright. Great job, program. This departure does not exist anymore. We have a couple departures here of we have Gavo to Golf. We have. Is one of these waypoints actually on the departure right now already? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? It's a bit difficult to tell when you're just like guessing where a fucking waypoint is somewhere here. But what we can do here is keep bed, which is a waypoint, and then we go direct to the end waypoint, which is probably Gabo here. So we can maybe figure out which way one of these routings go. And Gabo was not found. Brilliant, because of course it was not found. Wait, that's Gavox, I think, what I can read here. As the waypoint name, actually. And it roughly looks like it's departing the correct direction for me, so... yeah... no, that's going the wrong direction. Very quickly figured out, like, no, that's going the wrong direction.
1282108. Go ahead. 1282108, sir, is possible. approach runway 16 right.
We prepare for the 16 left, requesting the 16 left if possible.
Normal, sir, but we have Sierra Papa Juliet Charlie West Tower. West Tower is for runway 16 right.
Roger, okay, so we switch for the 16 right. Latam 2108.
Latam 2.
Right, because the tower is online now, and we have also an ETIS, which will inform us which way we're departing. That helps a lot. ETIS information X-ray. Let's also tune the ETIS briefly, because it makes sense right now for us to figure everything out. ETIS 127.9.
Temperature 22. 2.18. Altimeter 1012. Landing and departing runway 16 right. ILS approach in use. Notices to airmen. Runway 16 left 34 closed. Available only for emergency. Command error and phoneme. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
X-ray. Where's I need to
Port Chavez International Airport ATIS information X-ray 2300 Zulu. Web 1608. Time okay. Temperature 22.
Where's the empty paper? I know there's some
Altimeter 1012. Landing and departing runway 16 right. ILS approach in use. Notices to airmen. Runway 16 left 34 closed.
There's a tightening.
Available only for emergency. Command error and phoneme. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
Do I actually have the
Port
entire
Chavez
airport here?
International Airport ATIS information X-ray 2300
I might
Zulu.
not have the entire airport,
Web
so that might be a bit of a
1608.
problem. Because it has two
Okay.
runways, and I'm pretty sure
Temperature
when I loaded
22.
in, I didn't see two runways.
2.18. Altimeter 1012.
So we have a piece of
Landing and
paper
departing
again.
runway 16 right. ILS approach in use. Notices to airmen. Runway 16 left 34 closed. Available only for emergency. Command error and phoneme. Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray. Port Chavez International Airport ATIS information X-ray 2300 Zulu. Web 1608. Time okay. Temperature 22.
Ah, there! Palma 1
2.18.
is the departure I'm looking for.
Altimeter
Perfect,
1012.
we found it.
Landing and departing runway 16 right. ILS approach in use. Notices to airmen. Runway 16 left 34 closed.
We're missing
Available only for
everything.
emergency.
Because we can't
Commander
even select a
and
different
phone.
runway for this.
Advise on initial contact. You have information X-ray.
This departure only works on one runway.
Port Chavez International Airport ATIS information X.
So, we are probably running into problems now. Because, the airport says, shows definitely there being multiple runways. The departures are only on one runway, and I have no charts. I think I should give up at this rate, because this isn't working. Let's be particularly pedantic. This is just not gonna work at this rate, right? Yeah, it definitely we're missing half the runways. Also, it's not letting me depart on the other runway, which is equally fucking terrifying. So, we would need definitely some stuff downloaded. And this would mean shutting the game down, which would mean restarting VR again. As much as I would like perhaps to fly here, it's also like the sun is setting at this point. So it's like, do I need to? Like, really? Because it's just... This is not gonna work. Like, very much. We're missing a runway again. And we're missing all the charts because they're not protocol for this airport. And the site is on fucking maintenance, because of course it is. Right. So what am I looking for? Starting aircraft models, nope. There's the scenery here. Which this one probably has both runways here. Nope, that has also only one. Oh, come on. Just bruh. Like, just bruh. It also has only one runway. Like, of course that is useless at that point. Brief or beyond ATC, yeah, it is completely useless at that point. Right. Oh, you can fork out $15 for, you know, one flight you will ever do out of this airport. Yeah, let me be real, I'm just gonna... Like, nah. Nah. I'm sorry. I would like to have the other runway. I don't care about the runway, are the markings like 200% correct? Is the taxiway maybe a meter wrong? Are the texture qualities not that great? It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is, you know, can I fly it?
The tower, land shield 218, good evening.
Can I fly it? And that's definitely not the case with these conditions.
Land shield 2186 heavy. Land shield 2108 heavy, Lima Tower West. Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, good afternoon. I have a problem. I can't see the one-way 16 right. It looks like I don't have it on the simulator, so we crashed to switch on the 16 left. Okay, no problem. Wind 160 degrees, 8 knots, runway 16 left. Good to land.
Okay, he's coming also in for 16 left. Yeah, the airport is missing half the runways, and the only way you can use it is with $15, right? Yeah, we're not flying because of that. We're missing also... Does this actually include the... Yeah, there you can see it. They actually bothered actually putting both runways in. Because you can fork out those $15, and like the airport can just decide to, like, you know, change, and then it's out of date again in your scenery, and they will likely charge you another $15 to fix it. So that sucks. But yeah, we're not doing this. This is just gonna end in terrible planning disaster at this point. And yeah, they didn't bother to, you know, put here briefing material or like anything else in there. We could be doing Brazil flying a couple nautical miles to the right, which might work a bit better. The airport might, you know, have all the pieces that they need. We could also do Northern Lights again, which we have done with the DC-3 as well. What the fuck is that? Oh, an airport. Let's see. We could also just do base training on the... Wait, where did... That's not the airport, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's up here, the airport. It's one of those. I could move my C700 then up there. That will be but that will be about a 3-hour flight, so... I think we're not bothering in the end. It's very disappointing. We lost half the flight in in one aircraft, and then we lost the other half. Good. He's touching down now. Coming in with his Airbus. Once. That's an A320 non-Neo. So yeah.
One way vacated, land shield 2106. Land shield 2108. Via Charlie. Continue via Charlie. 814. Via Charlie Gate 14, Madame 2108.
Yeah, it's here spotty, that's why it's gets spotty there. Just the odd thing of like Italy not being covered. Like, yeah, that's great, no, but like I've now been caught multiple times with it happening. Yeah, one of the airports got caught. In this case, I'm pretty sure we get both. We could try if SPSO has a child. Then we might just change the routing here. Nope. Because the site is right now down. We have 503. We're not doing that. We're not dealing with that. I'm on charts at least for flying, especially with a DC-3. Everything else is complete suicide, so we're not doing that. Moonback is still online over there. The thing is, honestly, this fast run up here is not actually that difficult. There's usually not too much traffic, at least when I was flying my DC-3 was. So maybe we just do the flight with the Boeing, or we just fly the Airbus again and practice a bit more, because boy howdy, that was a bit of a shit show, to be completely blunt. But first we need to log off the system, yeah. Connect it, disconnect again. Yep. And we might just do that up there. Northern Lights. I've done it before. There's the no, plan 1 to 3 of flights. It's in CYYM and CYYC-F. CYEG and CYMM is here. CF. Where's the CF airport? Can't find it right now. Yeah. are you hiding? Oh god, it's way north. That was slightly me underestimating how much north that goes. But yeah, this is this hop up here. What we could do is depart Calgary again, because we've done this, and then go into Fort McMurray up here with the Airbus. So, then let's change our flight plan here. New flight plan. But also we can just spawn in at Calgary and start setting up. Main menu. Yes, continue. Or we can bring the 747 and just completely send myself into a panic attack, because this is gonna end not well. Let's be real, that's not gonna end too well if I fly 747 on the network without any prior practice of flying it. So we should probably just fly the Airbus again. To not just... Yep, there's Calgary. Calgary. No, it's doing this stupid bug where like the mouse cursor sliding. Set departure. Select the aircraft. Livery. And then check if somebody is sitting already on the gate in Calgary. Wait, that's the city, not the airport. There's the airport. It's a decently complicated airport, but I've been here before. I will dispatch here again. Seems like nobody's basically on the ground here. Nobody on the ground. There's a bunch of aircraft arriving, but like honestly 5 aircraft is still not much. Fly. YYC to I think the sim bugged out and decided to spawn me in on the... Yeah, that's wrong. No, we didn't ask for you to spawn me in on the fucking airfield. At least we're not connected to that sim right now, you stupid motherfucker. You dumbass. Why? Nobody asked for this. CYMM. And then select the airpitch Boeing. Not Boeing. Airbus. Right. We selected gate 9089. What was wrong with that? Where did it unselect itself? APJ. And recycle the flight number, I would say. 177. Jesus, why are you lagging so badly? I'm tapped back in the game. So. Connect. APJ 177. J, not S. J. Oh, where is the letter? There it is. 820 N and then AP. No. J. Peach Aviation. Connect. So. Airbus ops again. We will try this one more time. See if I can figure this out. Jason's complaining still that I've filed a different flight plan, but we're gonna fly with this one here again. Now this is here the short checklist. The problem is this is the SOP manual, and that one is just so goddamn fucking lengthy that like no one reads this. Well, yes, airline pilots can read this, but like there's some very detailed, obviously, instruction, but it's not a checklist to work through, really. This is a manual. It's great for that, but like it's not great for having a checklist that you can briefly iterate through. And I probably just need to figure this out another way. So 1 hour 35. Yeah, let's just generate the flight, I say. To Avrom into a Lexon 5. Charge Fox, give me a new airport. CYYC, not X. C. Calgary. Calgary departure is probably what we're gonna get here again. Ground chart. The aerodrome chart is probably what we want. No, this doesn't have any taxiway markings. Taxi chart probably what we want. Page 2. Okay, good. Figured it out finally. So that should be fine. And then we do the CYMM. No, not dots. MM. God, I'm getting annoyed with just being unable to type correctly. Airport chart, stars. There is one RNAV approach, arrival, and then there's two ILS, and there's one ILS approach, and then there is an RNAV. So. So yeah, I think we probably already figured out this, right? Probably our own PM project, probably what we get. Depending on what the ATIS says up there. But yeah, let's check the Calgary 8 departure here again. Tara, Jubela, Gadik, Nosif, Vit. Yeah, our waypoint is missing again. So that's fun. But I think I've flown to Avrom before when we did our short trip up north. So Lexon 5 is obviously still the arrival procedure, so I'll just fly like this. Right, they have to figure that out. Runway 17 left seems to be maybe in departure. Let's just double check that, although it doesn't make too much of a difference. Let's, I don't know, begin the startup here. External power. Those two switches on. Switch crew supply oxygen. Nav lights, logo lights, and smoke prompts. Turn off the seatbelt sign till further notice. So we don't have anything imported right now. Jesus, it's not bright right now. Max brightness, we were not seeing anything on this thing. Let's connect the jet bridge here. Get the ground power units, the fuel truck is well connected. And there goes our aircraft connected again. So, takeoff performance we can do then. Let's tune into the ATIS here.
00 Zulu. Wind 150 at 12. Visibility 20. Few clouds at 4,700. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 2. Dew point -9er. Altimeter 3000. IFR approach ILS or RNAV Yankee or RNAV Zulu or visual runway 17 left and 1 SEVENR. Pilots shall inform ATC of requested approach on initial contact. Landing runway 17 left and 1 SEVENR. Departure runway 17 left and 1 SEVENR. Advise on initial contact. You have information. Alpha.
Alpha, okay.
Calgary International Airport 8 is information Alpha 2300 Zulu. Wind 150
It's
at 12. Visibility 20. Few clouds at 4,700. Few clouds at 25,000. Temperature 2. Dew point -9er. Altimeter 3000. IFR approach ILS or RNAV Yankee or RNAV Zulu or visual runway 17 left and 1 SEVENR. Pilots shall inform.
Right, before I go utterly numb here at this point. So altimeter set. Although I'm not sure this is actually the correct frequency we need to tune in. I think nobody is online. Yeah, we need to go to 135.2. 135.025. 025, there it is. So now we don't have our flight plan yet filed because I was double checking stuff. We can then now generate flight plan and then free file it as well. This is good here. Don't need this page here. Show detail, no, not this. Show details, that's some pre-file.
I'm in the 10 Empress 456, just need to step over there a quick second.
Empress 456, no problem. Let me know when you're back.
Roger, thank you.
And I'm gonna just double check that we have. Yeah, Lexon 5 is still the current arrival. Because it's gonna be filed into the flight plan, so we'll just make sure that is correctly filed. Off block time in 20 minutes, we will go with that. Cruise altitude of 38,000. Sure, that's gotta be an interesting cruise profile here. Let's check that. We're climbing out here to... well, we're flying a few waypoints at least. We're climbing even up to 3,900 here. According to this, then go to top of descent at after passing Lexon. And
WestJet 343, welcome to Calgary. Do you require services or are you able to taxi the gate?
We are able to taxi to the gate, WestJet 343.
WestJet 343, roger. Do you have a particular gate?
No particular gate.
Okay, WestJet 343, taxi straight onto Echo, enter the apron, and choose any gate at your discretion. Thanks for flying.
Echo, any gate at discretion, WestJet 343.
we're gonna uplift again a bit of fuel. I hate you.
Empress 456 is back. Empress 456, thank you.
So, real-time refueling. We'll remove some fuel off the fuel tanks, in fact. But nope, I did not want to fucking calibrate. Jesus. That was completely unnecessary. So, real time. We've taken again too long to check the quotes of how much oil we have in the engines, but that's fine. 177, yep, that's fileable. We've checked our routing. Firefly pan. So we do need to switch these to a line. Otherwise we're not gonna get off the ground ever. $130 passengers to ferry up north. Oh god, it's right over there. For some reason over there it's like the sun. Refueling, aisle alignment, 7 minutes, no smoking, parking brake engaged. So now let me check that we have a flight plan now attached to ourselves on the overview here.
Air Canada 157, we're back. Canada 157, thanks so much, welcome back.
So yep, we
WestJet 2391, descend 9,000. Descend 9,000, WestJet 2391.
half a minute remaining. So we finished that. Payloads. We can start boarding the path. Although, how cold is it to get in the cabin? Oh god. Yeah, that's way too cold. Start the APU immediately, well, the poor passengers are gonna freeze to death otherwise.
Center, good evening, Air Canada 189, flight level 400.
Air Canada 189, Edmonton Center, hello. You're about 160 nautical miles from my border. Continue on en route.
Continue en route, Air Canada 189.
Edmonton Center, Tindy 2 on 1, flight level 110. Tindy 211, Edmonton Center, good afternoon.
So, APU avail. Turn on APU bleeds. Switch the packs on, which should get the cabin back up to a cozy temperature that is not fucking 5 degrees Celsius. Blah. So where is my right? Calgary H departure. The SID climb is 7,000 feet. Yeah. They changed the information in the meantime. Yeah. All hostile. Good. Seems to be not much higher for the exits. Well, this guy's kind of...
WestJet 2391, cross MUPOV at or above 8,000 feet, cleared RNAV Yankee, runway 17 left approach.
Cross MUPOV at or below 8,000 and then clear RNAV 17 left, Yankee. WestJet 2391.
Oh, great. They went immediately in my audio. Air Peach 177, Information Alpha, standing at Calgary, requesting IFR to Fort McMurray.
Air Peach 177, Edmonton Center, good evening. You're cleared to be Fort McMurray Airport via the Rodeo 2 departure. Then flight plan route, depart runway 17 left, squawk 0641.
641. Squawk 0641, depart runway 17 left via the Rodeo 2 departure, Air Peach 177.
Air Peach 177, read back correct. Calgary ATIS is Alpha. Push and start is at your discretion. Call me when ready for taxi.
Push and start on my own discretion, call when taxi, Air Peach 177. So, that worked fine. I got actually the number read back correct. 641, I think it was. Well, I think I just got it incorrect. My notes. Yeah, I think that's a 7 or a 1. Right, so we could delete however one number without it completely suffering an aneurysm. So, into auto review. That's all we managed. Then lock the door. We have temperature in here, and then board the passengers here. This is gonna literally take us 12 minutes. In the meantime, we can do proper preparation for departure here. Light the panel still up here. Can switch the beacon light on because we can also prepare for immediately starting the engines as soon as we're ready to depart. Landing lights, not necessarily yet. APU bleed is obviously on. We can start with extinguishing these lights here for the fuel pumps. Can disconnect the external generator because we have just one on board already. The APU. Bring the baggage truck. Loading the cabin here. I thought I had still the... That's not it. It's what I'm looking for. Audio. Passenger ambience, announcements, boarding music. We're somehow not hearing them. Because usually you should be able to hear them board, but like... we can't. Bit odd. Right. Turn that a bit down because it's a bit overly bright. Gonna anyway fly into nighttime anyway soon, so... if we want to avoid it. So... how is our checklist briefly taking along? Fuel quantity, we need to program that. Seatbelts on. Forgot that. ADRS on nav. Barometric reference is set. Locking brake is set. Now we definitely need the takeoff speeds calculated, and we need to do the init for this entire thing. So let's do with that. Init request. So we can fill that data in. Calgary 1, departure. Left he gave me. To double check my notes here. 17 left. Rodeo 2. Over the Akmak, I think, translation, because that's my waypoint specifically.
WestJet 2391, final, 17 left.
WestJet 2391, the winds are 150 at 12, clear to land runway 17 left.
17 left, clear to land, WestJet 2391.
I think I'm missing the transition probably. Rodeo 2, Nosvi, Akmak, and Droma Gadik. Yeah, there's Avrom over there. Saxarov, Tara. Yeah, we need to check the charts. But yeah, I had expected it to be just filed with the Calgary departure again, and turns out no, I didn't. I didn't get to fly Calgary departure. We are getting to fly a different one. Rodeo 2. Get rid of the Calgary departure.
Empress 456 when ready, descend 6,000 feet. Yankee X-ray Juliet, altimeter rather is 29991.
When able, descend 6,000, 29991, X456, by discretion.
And Empress
Let's fill in with no transition, just depart 17 left, and then we're gonna get vectored anyway back around to
WestJet 239er1, welcome to Calgary. Do you have a particular gate assignment?
Yes, we'd like Delta 79 off of Juliet Romeo.
WestJet 2391, roger, taxi Echo Juliet Romeo to gate 79, your discretion. Thanks so much for flying.
Right, Echo Juliet Romeo to the gate. Thanks, WestJet 2391.
arrival. Let's double check what runways are in use up north again. Aethers, McMurray, Altimeter 2995, IFR approach 26. Okay. So let's use ILS 26. Lexon 5. Via which waypoint here? That's like our Lexon chart here. Okay, our Lexon chart is missing already the entry. Ah yeah, but you can either get Lexon, Naldon, or no, those are not in there. Okay, great, awesome. Let's just double check what do we have. Oh yeah, here's Lesot. There's a Lesot in the middle of the procedure, or the other waypoints as specified in this chart here. Yeah, here's Lesot, and the other one is Lidab. What way is Lidab here in the chart? I don't see it right now. But yeah, this is the airport here, so we probably go Lesot to get back into the ILS approach on this side. Runway 26, yep. I think we're just gonna enter Lesot here for planning purposes. Lesot. Insert. So that looks sound to me. How's the boarding going? 2 minutes remaining. So we should start getting ready for engine startup. Yeah, that looks sound to me. Okay. Perfect. That's good. We've done that. We've done the init. We've done... check the flight plan. RadNav has also been filled in. We need to fill in the block fuel. We took 5,400. 5.4. Nope, that was the wrong field. 5.4. Block. We need to fill in the other values here that we need for fuel out of our departure chart here. We need the... we have the block fuel already fueled. We have the alternate fuel 1.4. 0.4 for alternate fuel. Apparently it doesn't like me because I don't have the zero fuel weight in yet. But I prefer to wait for the zero fuel weight to usually for the passengers to all board. 56 point... yeah, 56.10. That sounds good to me. Fill in Now can we fill in our... Yeah, now we can fill in alternate fuel here. And final reserve. Final reserve was here on the fuel listed as 800. So 0.8. So that's actually on plant. So that's good. We've dealt with this. Performance. Let's do performance calculations briefly. Fill in for an OFP. 17 left is what we're departing anyway. Then use meta to replace some data and calculate. So we're here 147, 147, 147, flex 62. Seven. Flaps 1, I think, is the config that it's being done here. Flaps 1, yep. And needed flex temperature of 62. Then a pitch trim, as we can check over here, of 32.5. So that means we need to pitch the aircraft slightly down. That's the wrong thing. Where is the... Yeah, that helps a lot. Yeah, we need to slightly increase this to about... Okay, it's now stuck again. But yeah, this is about 0.4 down. So dash down 0.4. Let's see, did I enter it correctly? Yep. Down 0.4 for pike off. Good. Clean speed is 208 knots, it says. So we will wait a bit longer this time around till we pop the flaps back up. So, APU running. Passengers have finished boarding. We have all the passengers on board. Then we have the fuel truck finally. We finished refueling. We've done all this enable pushback system and detach bridge. Wait. I felt like I was moved backwards, but it was just the air bridge being pulled back that completely caught me off guard there. Yeah, because the tug wasn't even attached yet.
Air Canada 157, ATIS information Bravo is current at Yellowknife, arriving runway 34.
Done this, yeah. Calculations done.
Information Bravo arriving runway 34 for Air Canada 157.
What is... Has something changed in the information Bravo that I want?
Air Canada 189, are we in your airspace?
Blocked.
Well, that shows still alpha.
Center 10D211, can we get a local alternative check?
10D211, Fort McMurray, altimeter is 2995.
Copy, thank you.
And Air Canada 189, are we in your airspace yet?
Air Canada 189, close enough,
squawk 0430.
0430.
So,
Air Canada 157, just want to confirm, are we descending pilot's discretion, or are you going to give us descent instructions?
Air Canada 157, when ready, descend 14,000, the Yellowknife altimeter 3005.
When ready, descend 14.
okay, engine start up now.
Empress 456, you're cleared out of controlled airspace with the Fort St. John RNAV runway 21 approach, Otani transition. Monitor advisory, call me down and cleared. Approach flight line.
Roger, we're cleared RNAV 21, and we'll call you when you're down and clear Empress 456.
So let's begin pushback here.
Air Canada 1 confirm or identified.
Yeah, Air Canada 189, you're identified, flight level 400.
Air Canada 189, we would like the ILS 17 left in Calgary.
Air Canada 189, roger, plan the ILS 17 left.
Plan ILS 17 left, Air Canada 189.
For the other switch now. Complete engine startup number 2. Lights in the taxi.
Center, good afternoon, Cowboy 6, flight level 490, smooth ride.
Cowboy 6, good afternoon, Edmonton Center, squawk 0730.
0730, Cowboy 6.
Triple quadruple blocked.
You weren't even talking.
Cowboy 6, you're identified, flight level 490, welcome.
Ignition. Continuing push back here.
Edmonton Center, WestJet 225, with you at flight level 380, 40 nautical miles to the east of Goodog, on course.
WestJet 225, good evening to you, squawk 0252.
We can switch off.
0252 for WestJet 225.
WestJet 225, you're identified, flight level 380, welcome aboard.
Right. Light control check. We're pushing back still.
Air Canada 157, runway 34 in Yellowknife, which approach are you planning?
Actually, push my fully
We want
back.
the ILS for 34, Air Canada 157.
Air Canada 157, roger, plan the ILS approach, runway 34, at this time proceed direct to OMTAX.
Direct to OMTAX and plan for the ILS 34 for Air Canada 157.
Left. Right. Neutral. Down. Up. Neutral. Left. Right. Neutral. Why do you keep stopping? I never asked you to stop. This is just because I did flight control check here, so. Speed brakes aren't. APU is still shown as running, despite, you know, me having quite literally switched the master switch of it off. But we're just gonna continue. we're gonna just accept it as is at this point. This is close enough, I could turn that manually. Attach tuck. Tuck just teleported over there. So, checklists over here. We're gonna not need engineers because we're not. Pitch trim is set. Rudder trim is also okay. But there's another pushback tuck. Taxi, flight control check. Done. Flaps. Set. Radar predicted windshield, we need to switch that on. Also the transponder here into TCAS array. Disenforced all on. Windshield. Auto brake max for rejected takeoff. I think I've configured this normal. So we need to get a chart here, so we can figure out where we need to taxi here.
Edmondson Centre, good evening, Air Canada 972. Flight level 160 for 210.
Air Canada 972, Edmonton Center, good afternoon. Climb flight level 240.
Climb flight level 240, is that going to be my final altitude?
Air Canada 972, that's what I see that you have filed.
Yeah, copy that, thanks a lot.
Air Peach 177, request taxi.
Air Peach 177, runway 17 left, Calgary, altimeter is 3000. Taxi is the apron, your discretion, Bravo Alpha, Bravo, and Delta, hold short, runway 17 left.
Taxi to holding point 17 left via Bravo Alpha, Bravo Delta, altimeter is 3000, Air Peach 177. Yep. So Bravo, which means we have to taxi for Bravo Alpha. So now engine mode is correct. Cam memos are done, besides the cabin, which we will give a moment. We need to slightly throttle up the engines.
Air Canada 157, continue descent down to 6,000.
Continue descent down to 6,000, Air Canada 157.
WestJet 225, ATIS information, Bravo is current in Calgary, expect runway 17 left.
Roger, 17 left for WestJet 225.
Air Canada 972, ATIS information, Bravo is current in Calgary, expect runway 17 right.
Yeah, Bravo Alpha, which is here.
We'll expect 17 right, and thanks for Bravo for Air Canada 972.
Yeah, our taxiing is not the best here that I've ever doing, but we're getting to the runway. So we need to taxi via Bravo to Bravo Alpha. We're definitely freezing on the windshield here, so maybe we just do an anti-ice take off. Although there's utterly nothing in the air really.
Air Canada 972, runway 17 right, which approach are you planning?
ILS 17 right for Air Canada 972.
Air Canada 972, roger, left turn, proceed 6,500, Calgary, altimeter 3000.
Oh yeah, right, we need to set this here.
Sorry, you said left turn direct to Alero. Can you spell that for me, please, for Air Canada 972? Air Canada 972, Roger, Alero Echo, Lima Echo, Romeo Oscar. It's the intermediary fix for the ILS 17 right. Copy that, thanks. I've got that now, and descend to what level, please? Air Canada 972, 6,500. Copy that, 6,500, and Alero for Air Canada 972.
155, what is assigned?
And Edmonton Center, WestJet 225. I'm looking for the RNAV Zulu 17 left LSOG transition for WestJet 225.
WestJet 225, plan the RNAV Zulu runway 17 left at the LSOG transition. When ready, descend 14,000. Calgary altimeter 3000.
Roger, when ready, descend 14,000, and I've got the RNAV Zulu 17 left LSOG transition planned for WestJet 225.
Air Canada 189, when ready, descend 14,000. Calgary altimeter 3000.
When ready, descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter 3000, Canada 189.
Turn this knob for like half an hour, so for 550. Okay, I can actually use this here, which I have on my throttle, which could have saved me earlier a lot of time. And the flight mode annunciators are not showing much here. Okay, I need to press the all button to get a clear answer here.
Edmonton Center, good evening. Quebec Air 452 checking in, flight level 210, and we are 5 miles northwest of Ponoka, Indus, NVMe.
Quebec Air 452, Edmonton Center, good evening. Continue climb flight level 240.
Continue climb 240, Quebec Air 452.
Campaign ready, line up. So
Airtindi 211, contact Fort McMurray, arrival on 120.1. Airtindi 211, it's 120.1.
So
Quebec Air 452, ATIS information, Bravo's current to Calgary. Expect runway 17 right.
We'll pick up Bravo and expect 17 right, Quebec Air 452.
Air Peach 177, holding short runway 17, left.
Air Peach 177, the winds at Calgary are 160 at 10, gusting 16, cleared for takeoff, runway 17 left, call me airborne.
Call you airborne, cleared for takeoff, Air Peach 177. So, okay, now do the line up.
Air Canada 972, cross Alero at or above 6,500, cleared ILS approach, runway 178.
So that's all switched. Well, that's not nice to hear from you. You're in a lot of pain.
Quebec Air 452, runway 17 right, which approach do you like?
What else?
We'll get the ILS 17 right, Quebec Air 452.
Quebec Air 452, roger, left turn, proceed direct to Alero and descend 6,500, Calgary altimeter 3000.
Rolling takeoff.
Left turn direct Alero and we'll descend 6,500, Quebec Air 452.
That was a master caution for not thrust levels not set. I should have stabilized the engines a bit. Right, we've passed 100 knots. Coming up to V1. Stuck right now a bit. V1 rotates. Airborne. Positive rate, gear up.
Cowboy 68 is Sierra in Fort McMurray, arriving runway 26.
Oh, we'll just stop rolling.
Roger, Sierra, Cowboy 6.
Air Canada 157, cross all tax at or above 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach, runway 34 into Yellowknife.
Cross tax at or above 2,000 feet, cleared ILS 34 into Yellowknife for Air Canada 157.
Air Peach 177, passing 5,000 feet.
Air Peach 177, you're identified, left turn, heading 040, that's vectors for the climb, and climb flight level 380.
Climb flight, expect vectors for a climb turn, heading 030, Air Peach 177. I think I had.
Air Peach 177, left turn, heading 040, and climb flight level 380.
Climb directly to flight level 380, turn left heading 040, Air Peach 177.
Air Canada 189 inches, we're gonna have direct mop-off.
To level the aircraft off because we're not climbing.
Air Canada 189, you're on the Epgal arrival, just follow the star, please.
Okay, we'll follow the star, Air Canada 189.
Air Peach 177, continue the left turn, proceed direct to Avrom and on course.
Continue direct to Avrom on the course, Air Peach 177. Because if I pop one stage of flaps out, we're gonna fucking fall out of the sky.
Center Air Canada 1132 Heavy with you, flight level 210, direct Advox.
Air Canada 1132, Edmonton Center, good evening, continue climb flight level 240.
Up to 240, Air Canada 1132 Heavy.
Yeah, let's pitch the aircraft down here.
Edmonton Center, Empress 456 down and cleared.
No, we don't want to descend. Yeah, Nice.
Empress 456, check you down at Fort St. John, time 0036 Zulu, flight plan closed.
Thanks for the help. Have a great evening.
Good evening to you as well, thanks for flying. Cowboy 6, when ready, descend 14,000, format burning altimeter 2996, tip tip.
So descend at 14,000 when ready, Cowboy 6.
Okay, no. We can't climb that fast. That's gonna end in disaster. Because we're gonna again have a near stall here with the sky. Oh yeah, right, it wants to still level us off because we haven't reconfigured the altitude yet. So, I'm flying to have considering we are running this thing now on climb thrust, it is sure shit not climbing much. Okay, now it engaged into speed mode. I have to move it a nanometer backwards to get actually into the correct slot there.
Quebec Air 452, cross at Leroux at or above 6,500, clear ILS approach, runway 17 right.
Cross Leroux at or above 6,500 and clear for the ILS 17 right, Quebec Air 452.
Air Canada 1132, runway 17 right for you tonight at Calgary. ATIS information is Bravo.
17 right and information Bravo for Air Canada 1132 Heavy, thank you.
17 sir, good evening. WestJet 45 on the ground at Calgary with information Bravo, looking to pick up IFR to Kelowna. WestJet 485, you're cleared to the Kelowna Airport via the Stampede 2 departure, then flight plan route. Depart runway 17 left, squawk 0436.
I had...
Clear Kelowna via the Stampede 2, then flight plan route. Expect runway 17 left, and then squawk 0436, WestJet 45.
Yeah, we had the landing yard. It happened again!
Push and start at your discretion, call me ready for taxi. Push and start at discretion, call me for taxi, WestJet 45.
No wonder we were climbing at like fucking snail's pace up the other color of the sky.
10, gusting 16, clear. Flight alarm 17 right, Air Canada 972.
Sonaro, WestJet 238,
Connect the autopilot.
WestJet 238, Edmonton Center, good evening. Continue climb flight level 220.
Continue climb 220, WestJet 238.
Air Canada 1132, which approach you planning for runway 17 right?
Planning the Airbox 9 for 17 right.
Air Canada 1132, roger. You planning the ILS or RNAV approaches?
To switch to climb
We'll
mode.
take the ILS if we can.
Okay, Air Canada 1132, expect the ILS 17 right, when able, left turn direct to Leroux, that's the final fix for the ILS.
Alright, I'll set that up my PDC. Give me 2 seconds here, thank you.
Air Canada 1132, that's no rush, just let me know when you can proceed direct to Leroux.
That's all systems should be functional.
Air Canada 189, continue descent out of 8,000.
But yeah, me achieving again to forgetting to full the landing gear in. What happened is that I engaged the fucking parking brake. That's what happened.
Air Canada 1132, heading direct Alero.
Air Canada 1132, thank you. Descend 6,000.
And I quite literally looked at the lever and still couldn't get it. Yeah, I suck at flying. What is the summary here? Alright, we have a bit of time until we get to the approach again. Feeling it's just do its programmed stuff. At least my hand flying was half decent, but like, Jesus, I continue to just mess this up. I pressed the wrong button. It's like, it's funny because on the ground this would be very dangerous because you just, you know, retract the landing gear and immediately crash the aircraft. Depending on the aircraft, some will not let you do that. Most won't. Yeah, we have also landing lights still to retract. Off. Retract landing lights, and we're passing into standards. So, flying standard now. Standard pressure. Just letting the aircraft continue its climb up. Messing with any of the other systems. Right. Let us do the land full data from OFP, but like the funny part is, well, it doesn't know what any of the runway data, which is really silly, because, you know, you would expect it to know that at least. But no, none of the runway data.
Central Canada 972 off 17 right on Charlie 1. Air Canada 972, do you have a particular gate? Negative, just anywhere that can take a heavy tonight. Air Canada 972, roger, taxi the apron, left onto Charlie, cross runway 29, Juliet Golf, and the apron your discretion.
Yeah, he landed be
left onto Charlie, cross 29, and Juliet Golf, and apron at my discretion for Air Canada 972. Cowboy 6, contact Fort McMurray arrival, frequency is 120.1.
28.1, Cowboy 6, bye-bye.
Oh yeah, that's an F-22. Doing just...
Air Canada 972, contact tower, they just came online now, frequency is 118.4. Tower on 18.4 for Air Canada 972, thanks for the ATC.
Center, WestJet 604, flying flight level 298434.
Air Canada 604, Edmonton Center, hello, climb flight level 340.
Flight level 340, WestJet 604.
Quebec Air 952, cross a layer at or above 6,500, cleared the ILS approach runway 17 right. Yeah, we were already cleared, but yeah, clear for the ILS 17 right and cross the Lero at or above 6,500, Quebec Air 452. Quebec Air 452, thank you. 452 today, ready for descent. WestJet 238, ATIS information, Foxtrot's current in Calgary. When ready, descend 14,000, Calgary altimeter 3000. Reach up to 01, ready to descend to 14,000, WestJet 238. WestJet 225, descend 8,000, descend 9,000. 9,000 for WestJet 225.
We're gonna do then a fuel check on the next waypoint. And then we should...
Air Canada 1132, cross the Leroux at or above 6,500, cleared ILS approach runway 17 right.
Cross the Leroux at or above 6,500, cleared ILS 17 right, Air Canada 1132 heavy.
He cut himself off
WestJet
there.
238, runway 17 right, which approach you planning? 17 right and ILS will be great. WestJet 238, roger, plan the ILS approach runway 17 right, let me know when you have that programmed.
last one, I will let you know what you can do.
Oh yeah, somebody's flying an F-22 Raptor over there. I think the HC-7 is a twin auto, isn't it? The DHC-7 is the twin auto. Which is very iconic to fly that up here.
Challenger Foxtrot X-ray Whiskey Tango, flight level 201 for 210.
X-ray Whiskey Tango, Edmonton Center, good evening, climb flight level 330.
Climb 330, X-ray Tango.
Quebec Air 452, contact tower 118.4.
Over to tower 118.4, Quebec Air 452, thank you very much for the ADC, bye-bye.
Air Canada 189, descend 6,500.
6,500, Air Canada 189.
So 2 days all programmed.
So let us continue our actually figuring out how to calculate this, which might be just easier honestly to do it on here in, because that will just fill in some of the data that we need.
Proceed direct to LSOG, descend 6,500.
Saphire wire, airports,
Direct to LSOG and 6,500 for WestJet 225.
CYYM, runway 26, because that has the length. We need weights though. We have, according to our plan here, we are
Canada 189, 6,400 feet.
landing weight of well,
Canada 189, descend 5,500.
5,900.
5,400, Air Canada 189.
59 tons.
Air Canada 189, left turn heading 255.
245, Air Canada 189.
Come on, can you give me the correct numbers? So, flaps full, optimum, reverse credit, populate weather, calculate. And this gives me a...
WestJet 225, descend 8,000.
8,000 for 225.
There's no headwind, a bit of crosswind.
Air Canada 189, continue left turn, heading 190 to intercept the localizer, clear ILS approach, runway 17 left.
190, join the localizer 17 left, clear the ILS approach 17 left, Air Canada 189 heavy.
So, where is...
WestJet 225, cross LSOG at or above 6,000 feet, clear the RNAV Zulu approach, runway 17 left, LSOG transition, you're number 2.
Roger, cross LSOG at 6,000 or above, and number 2 for WestJet 225.
WestJet 238, left turn, proceed direct to Aleru.
Left turn direct to Aleru, WestJet 238.
So it's starting to set a bit, but we still have a decently long flights to go.
WestJet 238, can we get low just to stand back, please?
Yeah, WestJet 238, descend 6,500.
6,500, thanks, WestJet 238.
Air Canada 189, contact tower 118.4.
184, Canada 189, gonna...
Listen.
WestJet 604, ATIS information. Kilo is current in Edmonton, expect runway 20. When ready, descend 14,000, altimeter 2998.
Copy altimeter 2998, and when ready, descend 14,000 and expect runway 20 in Edmonton. 604.
Air Canada 157, the winds at Yellowknife are 290 at 6, clear to land runway 34.
Clear to land runway 34, Air Canada 157.
Outbreak media is recorded.
Yeah. Air Canada 1132, contact tower 118.4.
Contact tower 118.4, Air Canada 1132 heavy, thanks to the ATC.
Good night.
So where is the other information I don't need? Runway heading 255. Okay. And we need the altitude of the field, which we can get off our approach shot. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have to look at the tablet to actually type something in. 255. One direction on harbor 00. Although we can question the latest
WestJet 238, contact approach 125.9er.
the ATIS here.
25 man, the WestJet 238.
Wind calm. they literally declare the wind as 0. Yeah, we need the runway elevation.
And Edmonton Center, WestJet 604.
WestJet 604.
Yeah. Edmonton Center, WestJet 604 would like to request the RNAV Yankee Gabit transition for Edmonton, runway 20.
WestJet 604, I'll clear that with arrival.
Thank you very much, WestJet 604.
Elevation is 1221. So
WestJet 225, contact tower 118.4.
1184 for
which
WestJet
value
225.
are you missing?
Roger, Logan, Canada 189 with you, climbing to 7,000, heading 110.
Air Canada 189, Roger, Edmonton
I guess this
Center,
thing is really
contact
useless
Calgary
because you
arrival
need to film the
125.9er.
approach speed yourself.
125 decimal 9, Canada.
The other one will at
189,
least goes in and calculates that for you. The departure is fine, but like the approach is apparently completely fucking useless. That's a bit wrong. Here shows that like on auto braking low, the thing will just slide off the runway. It does though calculate a lot less worse braking performance than this thing does. Oh yeah, right, it does not use reverse thrust. Well, this does use reverse thrust. Still doesn't change anything. This thing's just useless, in all honesty. Next waypoint is Gavel? Where is it on my list of waypoints here? Davil. Okay. We're expected to be carrying 3.3 tons of fuel, which we have plenty more.
And considering WestJet 45 airborne passing 5,000 for 7,000 Stampede 2.
WestJet 45 Calgary departures 125.9.
125.9 WestJet 45.
1. This is time tuners. One to 0.1.
WestJet 604, contact Edmonton arrivals now 120.5, and if you could just advise them of your approach request, please.
No problem. Over to arrivals 120.5, permission 604.
I could practice something and fly the RNP approach instead of the ILS approach. Ah, that's why it wants to transition. That's why the lit up comes from. So if you're not doing anything else, like this is how the ILS comes in into Lizard and then right. If you're looking, however, here on the, yeah, I mean this is practically the same. But like, there's not really much of a difference here. So it's that this doesn't use an ILS. This is, however, a bit more complicated. Because this comes out of UPIC into Duvan.
Air Canada 157 on taxiway Alpha, Yellow 9, requesting apron 1 for taxi and parking.
Yeah, Air Canada 157, taxi Alpha, and apron 1, your discretion. Thanks for flying.
Alpha, apron 1, my discretion. You have a good one. Thanks for the ATC.
Cheers.
Edmonton Center, WestJet 369.
WestJet 369, how's it going? Contact Fort McMurray on 121.1. 120.1.
How does this glue itself together here, this funny graph? Okay, Lizard turns here directly into the air. And there's UPIC. I see how this entire thing works. But yeah, I wanna fly the RMP.
Center WestJet 45 climbing through 18,000 for flight level 210.
WestJet 45, Edmonton Center, good evening, climb flight level 340.
Climb flight level 340, WestJet 45.
Okay, they're categorized as the Zulu and Yankee RNF approaches here. That makes it slightly more complicated to figure out which one is which of these two.
Edmonton Center, WestJet 369.
WestJet 369, go ahead.
Yeah, WestJet looking for IFR to Belgrade. We're currently in fire bag at the ramp. I'm not sure if I was supposed to call you or Fort McMurray approach.
Yeah, Wishjet 369, contact Fort McMurray Terminal on 120.1, and we'll catch you in the air.
120.1, and we'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, Center, Challenger Extras, Tango just about ready for descent. Actually, Whiskey Tango, information Sierra, current in Fort McMurray, runway 26, when ready to send 14,000, altimeter 29906. Alright, we have Sierra, when ready to send 14,000, 29906, Extras, take 'em.
So, I mean, if a couple nautical miles till we get to the initial descent.
Benton, good evening, Virgin 23 X-ray, level 380 bound Yankee, Quebec, Lima.
Virgin 23 X-ray, Edmonton Center, good evening, squawk 0613.
0613, Virgin 23 X-ray.
Virgin 23 X-ray, you're identified.
Yes, we have a bit still to fly. I mean, we will soon hit the initial descent here already. Yeah, this is the idea here for me. It's like fly this approach here, which is a bit more complicated. It's 4.1 nautical miles then till the where is Herva actually into this distance? Because they don't seem to show the distance between these markers here. So you can read those out of the graph, but I guess not. Maybe near and pre-approach is probably written down. Wait, it's the one for the other direction. We don't want that. Approaches. This one here. Yeah, Dusek is. Yeah, it gives an idea of how much more track miles you technically have. So I want to use the runner very short approaching. Which is gonna be fun. Definitely. For sure. Yeah, that's. Perf, approach face. Yes, configure approach face. QNH.
X-ray Whiskey Tango, Fort McMurray, arrivals 120.1.
Order arriving on 120.1, X-ray Tango, okay.
We have -3 here as temperature. Wind is calm, it's clear for them. Oh yeah, it's producing some V approach speeds already automatically. If you just plug some numbers in here. Land a lot slower than what I was flying in earlier. There's some clouds here, and considering the temperatures, we should perhaps switch the anti-ice on. Because there's this like slight mist around us, and we have definitely icing on the windshield here. Turn on wing anti-ice, engine anti-ice, and probe window heat. So. Yeah, we have some temperatures out there. There's a plus for us.
Air Peach 177, information Sierra is current in Fort McMurray, expect runway 26.
Information Sierra is current and expect runway 26, Air Peach 177. Right, we should perhaps listen to information Sierra while we're here. But we're sort of configuring based, I think, on Sierra. Let's just read it. Sierra. Let's just note it down. So this is CYMM Sierra 26. Expect temperature -3, altimeter 2996 as I expected. 2996. Temperature -3. And then we need also, well, I can tune in the tower frequency manually after that. So I'm missing right now my descent profile. Have we passed it already? Yeah, we must have just passed our initial descent point. Oh, the indicator is still at 38,000 feet, so like we're not descending yet. So yeah, that's the minimums for the approach we want.
WestJet 485, you're leaving my airspace. Vancouver Center is offline. Surveillance terminates. Monitor en route 122.8. Have a good flight. 122.8. WestJet 485, have a good night. Air Peach 177, when ready, descend 14,000, 14,000. Fort McMurray, altimeter 29906.
Altimeter 29906, descend 14,000 feet, Air Peach 177. That's, wrong mode. $1,400 feet. Engage in descent mode. Flying the aircraft first, descend a bit before we switch it into the other mode. Now I want it for the RMP approach here. I want the minimus, and that is it's the RMP 0.15 and let's just go with this here of 1653. 1653 for the minimus. So configured. Yeah, when we go back to the approach calculator here and go into the approach speed of 129. Nope, that was not what I wanted, you fucking napkin. 1, 2, no.
Edmonton Centre, good evening, Air Canada 972, 180 for 210.
Air Canada 972 Heavy, Edmonton Centre, good evening, climb flight level 400.
Flight 400 for Air Canada 972.
Flight plan, where do you expect me right now to be, actually? Yeah, it's expecting to pass Lichten.
Edmonton Center, good evening. Charlie Hotel 4 Delta, climbing to flight level 210.
Charlie Hotel 4 Delta, Edmonton Center, welcome back to the airspace, climb flight level 220.
6,000.
Climb flight level 220, Charlie 1 Golf Whiskey.
You pick.
Sorry, Charlie Hotel 4 Delta.
I knew it was, surprisingly, in Hotel 4 Delta. Expect runway 17 right in Calgary. Information is Foxtrot.
Expect runway 17 right.
Oh yeah, we've
Foxtrot,
descended
Charlie
under
Hotel
our
4 Delta.
planned glide slope, so we're descending a bit early, but like it will then intercept once we pass Lichten. It seems to be targeting the this fix here. We need obviously the approach here. Any fixes that need specific? I guess there's no altitude restrictions till UK pick. Till then.
Edmonton Center, Air Canada 972.
972, go ahead.
Any chance of a very small shortcut to go direct booth?
That works for me. Air Canada 972, direct booth.
Thanks for direct booth, Air Canada 972.
Not make a mistake, just don't pin this one. Okay. Air Peach 177, having passed Lichten, requesting RNAV RMP Yankee approach for runway 26 via Lichten 5 arrival.
Air Peach 177, roger, thank you. Descend 6,000 for McMurray altimeter 29905.
Descend 6,000 McMurray altimeter 29996 Air Peach 177. Yeah, we got the number in the end. So,
and Air Peach 177 for McMurray arrivals now 120.1. Thanks for flying.
tuning into 120.1 Air Peach 177. Have a good night.
Climb flight level 210, turn right heading. 200.
So,
Running flight level 190, turn right heading 200, Western 369. Western 369, it's flight level 210. Flight level 210, correction, Western 369, thanks.
Air Peach 177, hello, I'm descending via Lichten 5 arrival for RMP Yankee approach for 26, passing flight level 310 to 6,000 feet.
Air Peach 177, McMurray arrivals, good evening, ATIS information
CR is current, altimeter 29996.
Affirmative, 29996. I have our information, Sierra AirPeach 177. Yeah, they changed me the altimeter setting again. Let's just briefly fix that and re-engage it. So we're not really descending fast enough. We're actually above our glide slope right now. Descent path. It is an idle descent already, so let's pop some speed brake and let it descend to catch up a bit. Even though it will be a nightmare to remove the speed brake afterwards again. But I just like, yeah, we're gonna pull this in now. So
X-ray Whiskey Tango, contact tower 118.1, turning final.
Alright, turning final, tower 181, X-rays Tango.
yeah, let's actually get the frequencies here sorted. Where's the tower? There's the Ethers, there's the approach. We're missing the tower right now. I know it's 10 off frequency in the back, but like I need to show it the first number again. I think it's 180. Let's just trim it in briefly. Right, we've overshot our descent profile. Pull this back out. So you can figure yourself out again, aircraft. We'll keep the anti-ice on for now. We have still a couple feet to cross down before we can go into regional altimeter again. There's a decent chunk of winds here. So, about to pass on good on the arrival. We have a couple feet to the sand still. Idle. Okay, it's demanding now a bit thrust again. Keep the send profile. It's off. Anti-ice is on right now. So then we still have a bunch of stuff to go. Let's switch the auto brake on so we have something done. Does that allow you to switch the configure for when you have anti-ice on? Huh.
Pressure 369 left, turn direct to Beachrum.
Let's just briefly do it.
Left turn direct Leachum, Westshore 369.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't care if we're running with anti-ice or not. I will just keep it running then. doesn't matter too much. Engine mode selected. On minimas, as required, configured. Seatbelts not on yet. Barometric pressure, we need a couple more feet to descend before we can set that.
Russia 369, contact center 135.025, yeah.
Launch center at 135.025, Russia 369, and thank you for the ATC.
So, let's just check. Yeah, that was 11810. So we have the frequency already pre-tuned. So you can just select it as soon as we pass down. It's taking a while right now to descend down to our altitude. Yeah, cabin altitude here 4,900 feet. It's slowly descending. Idle thrust again engaged here. Some situation awareness here. No radio is tuned. The oil flowing in RNF approach here. So, we're still waiting for these to descend finally down enough. $1,900 feet. So we can finally switch out of standard altimeter and we can finally cross it off the checklist. We're also gonna switch the passenger seatbelt sign on then once we pass 1,800 feet. Into QNH. Switched on. Send continuing. It's unfortunately not a 60 nautical mile setting. So we have the entire approach in 40 nautical miles. So, let us, I'm checking the chart here, 210 speed here, and then obviously turning final here relatively quickly. It's the entire trick here with this thing. So 4 stars first to 4,100 and then to 2,600. Because we are under ATC coverage, we have to make sure we get the descent clearances when we get in time. Next waypoint Moza, 8 nautical miles. Yeah, it's planning also the deceleration correctly here. So, there's a massive cloud that we're gonna fly through in a moment. Right, we have the barometric set. First checklist already done. The cam has not swapped into that mode yet. Let's turn the brightness a bit down here, because that one is just so bright. Couple nautical miles to go, then we will be landing. There is a cloud and we're gonna fly right through it. Just to continue our descent path here. Much left with nearly not. Clouds do look very pretty in this game, not gonna lie. I think the ILS is still tuned. Because we're getting the heading needle here. It would only really come from the LS. Right. About past 10,000 feet, which is the point where we switch the landing lights on. I know when you turn the runway turn-off lights on, when the others down in the middle of a cloud. Soon emerging out of it and continue our descent here. I got thrown off our descent path briefly there. Zero 80 at 5 knots. Perth 080 5 knots. That doesn't change much. So 128 approach speed. So,
Airpeach 177, you're cleared the RNF Yankee runway 26 approach, occupant transition.
cleared RNF Yankee for runway 26 via Ockpit transition. Airpeach 177. Wait, that's a different one. Yeah, because I was... no, he didn't meet you. Yeah, this is this one. Anything else would make sense. Okay, I was confused for a moment, but like, yeah, because we're passing Oakpick in a moment. Anyway, so... yeah, there's a sunset over there, and there we can see the runway lights, because... well, slightly cheating, because this is how this game does it. The runway end lights do be acting like that occasionally. So, we are now under the clouds. Although honestly, we'll... fuck it, we'll keep these all on. Let's just keep them on. Don't take chances, don't be silly. Just descend in. Take it. Slightly reduced brightness. Especially my PFD right now. So pull distances in. So we're nearly at 6,000 feet. Speed well below that. We could start configuring the aircraft a bit. I think what I'm seeing is the runway end lights for 08, or is it the ones for the other runway? Not sure. 26, because I think the runway is over there extending, but I'm not sure. I think that is the runway we're landing on. We're leveling off now. Waiting for further descent clearances here. Airpeach 177, request further descent.
Airpeach 177, you're cleared the RNF Yankee runway 26.
Okay, so descend as prescribed in the charts. Airpeach 177.
Airpeach 177, affirm, that's what that means.
Yep. Yep, I will just... Yep, I will do as such. We need to desperately descend now. So let's pop some flaps here. All the air engines back to idle. We're high badly. Why are you not descending? Giving you more drag. I guess it's...
Airpeach 177, contact tower 1188.1, turning final.
Contact tower when turning final on 118.1 air pitch 177. Gonna enter desperately high because we need to descend much further down. 260. Although we've pulled some speed out of it, which will also mean we have more time till the next waypoint, which is also good. Can't arm approach mode. That's not good. Open descent, I gave it as an order. So it may just descend a bit faster. It doesn't want to, seemingly. Come on, descend faster. I need you to get back on profile. Yeah, we have a desperate fucking problem here. No, you continue your fucking piece of shit descent. It's... Pop landing gear out as well. Yeah, we have a problem. Because I put myself way high.
2,500.
Yeah, because we should be at 2,600 here at this point, and we're not. We're desperately high, and I think we're not gonna catch up at this point. What was that noise? Ah, we can finally do... So we're slamming the aircraft right now with 2,000 feet down, so we can maybe capture the... it's gonna capture the altitude now, isn't it? Because it can't seemingly engage the approach mode. Yeah, I think we're going to do a go around here. Yeah, Peach 177, I will be going around. I'm too high on glide slope.
Air Peach 177, fly runway heading, climb 4,000.
Climb 4,000, Air Peach 177. Hello, I've selected climb. Please climb, you piece of shit. Okay, it's at least configured it, but like it's... what gave me the master caution right now? Is the flap over speeds? Speed brake's still out. Hello, can I...
Peach 177, turn left heading 200.
Turn left heading 200, Air Peach 177. Okay.
Air Peach 177, when able, did you want to try another RNF Yankee or did you want to try the RNF Zulu this time?
Air Peach 177 would prefer the ILS approach.
Air Peach 177, roger, let me know when you're reprogrammed.
Yep. That should not be flight plan, we're already in here. Arrival. ILS 26. Lexan. Lessert. Insert. Airpeach 177 is reprogrammed.
Airpeach 177, roger. Turn left, direct Liset.
2,500.
Turn left, direct Liset, Airpeach 177. Okay. Where is it? Ah, there's Liset. Direct. Ground spoiler armed. Radeon this time around. Yep, is configured. But yeah, I couldn't engage the approach mode. It just didn't want to do that. So I was like, okay, that's like, we're high on profile. Everything is just going disastrously at this point. We're just bolting at this point and going back to just the regular ILS approach, because that actually works. Maybe I need to press this button here before I can arm the approach mode. Maybe that was my mistake. I had to turn that off. Whatever. I don't quite know what it was. All I know is that I abandoned the approach early, so we don't have to deal with this being a complete shit show again. Right. We've pulled most things back out. Let's let the aircraft flights off, basically back to the beginning of this procedure.
And departure Challenger Fox X Whiskey Tango's 2.3 for 5,000 on the Vic-2-1.
X-ray Whiskey Tango, Fort McMurray departures, welcome back aboard. Climb, you're identified. Climb flight level 210.
Climb 210 X Tango.
Yeah, he's flying out. Well, I'm having to turn around again. But yeah, that shortcut was immediately fucking went wrong. Yep, we got some triangles.
X-ray Whiskey Tango, turn left, direct Cacho on course.
Left direct catch on course X Tango.
So,
Airpeach 177, you're cleared the ILS runway 26 approach, Liset transition.
cleared ILS approach 26 via Liset transition, Airpeach 177. So, let's briefly grab the chart for this one, because I have it still here. 4,000 into Autrill and then down. Okay. Let's ground spoiler armed. Now let's see if we can actually land half competently compared to last time. Just compared to Rome, where I've completely crash landed the aircraft, basically. The first stage of flaps here. Turn final then. The minimas are very similar here. Yeah, crossfed. That means the flap's still extending. While are they in stage 1?
X-ray Whiskey Tango, contact center 135.025, yeah.
Center 135.025, X-ray Tango, okay.
Yep, there comes the flaps in.
2,500.
Stage 2 flaps. In the aircraft we have
Repeat 177, contact tower 118.1, turning final.
contacting tower 118.1 when turning final. Let's try this again. Have a good night.
Second time's a charm.
Alright, let's tune the frequency. Approach mode. This time around it captured into approach mode. We have runway in sight still. And then I think once the gear goes down we get the config warning. Air Peach 177 turning final ILS runway 26.
Air Peach 177 for Mac Tower, good evening. Winds calm, clear to land, runway 26.
Clear to land, runway 26, Air Peach 177. So, then start configuring the aircraft. One more stage of flaps. Then get the gear down. That's all done. However, is the landing gate effectively. That will be established on the ILS in a moment. Aircraft configured at this point. Light slope localizer completely stabilized at this point. Still waiting for the checklist to come up. Which trigger is for it?
2,500.
Because it did trigger earlier when we were descending down, but like it was it's still not up. With the ground spoiler arms. Aircraft settings on send profile. Because I would like to take over hand flying the approach in, but well, I would like to finish the checklist if necessary. Ah, there it is. So, checklist done. That is after landing. So, autopilot obviously handed me a completely stable aircraft at this point. As I said, there's no wind, so like this is really easy to fly it. Approach. Slightly high right now. Completely fine.
$1,000.
Drifting right now. And low down on profile. Well, I'm very much totally fine right now. I would like to fly perhaps a bit low over the threshold. Though that's a bit going.
100 above.
Jesus! That's the approach and a half, considering like 100 above is. Yep, minimum. That's fine. We'll continue.
400.
We're a bit to the left here. And high on profile, high on profile, high on profile. As so often. Yes.
$50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Oh, not again. Just engage the auto brake. Please keep rolling, keep rolling. So we need the chart up. Let's take this taxiway out. Although I think I've just picked.
Air Peach 177, welcome to the Fort McMurray Airport. Are you looking for the passenger terminal today?
Affirmative, Air Peach 177.
Okay, you're going to taxi Charlie Golf Bravo, cross runway 26, Bravo Juliet, west entrance, apron 1, your discretion. Thank you so much for the traffic.
Taxi via Charlie Golf Bravo onto Junior and then onto the apron, first entry onto the apron, and then on my discretion, Air Peach 177. Right, so we're basically turning back around because like oh yeah, and I forgot to read back that I'm crossing the runway, right? Right, so turn this on, switch this over to taxi. Pull the flaps lever back up. Disarm the speed brakes. So and we just need to find the entry onto the apron. That shouldn't be too hard. Did I miss the entry onto the apron? Delta is back there, so I think it's here. Yep, there's the turn-in onto the apron. Okay, we're running a bit fast here right now. Now let's find a spot on this apron because you know it's not easy. Oh, there's bridges. I might take one of them. But am I supposed to park here? Because you guys just like lit up the place here? I mean, I'm pretty sure I technically need to park there, right? Like, but they're kind of like misplaced a bit. So let's just park as probably supposed to, actually. So then start the APU up. We don't seem to have external power. That's fine. We'll live without that. We can live without that. So let's wait till the APU spins up. In the meantime, we can shut one of the engines down. Oh yeah, my dumbass forgot to switch the radar off. Which means we've fried some people here again. Parking brake is on already. So that's the APU running now. Let's take the anti-ice off. And we need to now simply switch the last engine off. Once that's rolled back. Wait, that's the wrong switch. We need the APU air on. Engines off. What comes later? We need to now start deboarding our passengers, which will require us briefly here. I think we are not placed well enough for it to realize where we're supposed to go. And yeah, our windscreen immediately froze over after we shut down here. I think the game is not too happy with our parking spots. Ah, whatever. Deboard the passengers. That's not gonna work. Okay, that one is blinking at least that he's gonna do something. There's a veil. Oh yeah, and I need to actually switch the seatbelt light off. So landing lights off, nose wheel lights off, runway turn off lights off. Strobe lights can remain auto. Beacon can go off. Logo lights can stay on for now. So now we're just deboarding our passengers for now. This will take fucking hell. We're gonna select fast again because I'm like, you know, we can wait 10 minutes here, but like also, do we really want to? Oh yeah, the vertical stabilizer immediately froze over there. That's fun. What a good idea to fly in here with the anti-ice on. Even though I still have barely any clue about when to switch these settings on. It's definitely not snowing down here. It's cloudy, but like there's no snow, but like, the aircraft looks like it's got snowed in. But it very much hasn't been. Oh god, that's a fun setting that I don't want. Anything else that needs to be shut down at this point? I think not. Just like cabin check here. Nice temperature still in here. We'll finish deboarding in 1 minute 70. The last passengers in the back will remove their stuff and unload themselves. Oh yeah, external power is not available. That actually worked compared to the air bridge that didn't work. Yep, we've unboarded, so... Let's see if we can get the APU to turn off this time around. Considering how stubborn that bloody thing is and regularly just not wanting to turn off. Oh, it's losing slowly EGT, so... Maybe it is turning off at this point, and it's just, it takes so long that like it sort of remains in the veiled state for so long. Interesting stuff for sure. So... there's the off emergency exit lights. Is the APU finally gonna roll back here at this point, or are we gonna be stuck here with the APU for like half an hour? Turn off the APU gen. So the APU provides nothing, and it's like it's still the facts of now it's finally rolling back. Now it's finally rolling back. The APU is coming offline finally. I'm clearly not patient enough with the APU switching off. Supply up to an off again. We have turned the they need to be turned off. All the fuel pumps need to be turned off. We've turned the crew oxygen back off. Right. Then just turn that switch off. Air Peach 177 shutting down. Have a good night.
Have a good night, Air Peach 177. Thank you so much again for the traffic. Take care.
Have a good night. Right. Off of that. And switch the battery off, although you can't even switch both batteries off. Although we can just press continue. I want to disconnect briefly. Right. So that's the aircraft with everything powered down. It's a bit weird that like the battery master switches both illuminate and deluminate. I mean, the indicator of how much voltage is on them is still active when the aircraft is powered off, so why the switch isn't illuminated then as well? Who knows? It's... I mean, you can tell when the aircraft has at least one battery power because it has one battery worth of power. Yeah, let's get briefly rid of the lost vehicle here. Services, ground power unit, disconnect. Yeah, it drives away. Underneath my aircraft, but these are things have gotten buggy, I understand. And we're just giving up at this point. I mean, the cones are roughly placed correctly around the aircraft, probably. That's placed based on where the aircraft is. Yeah, front part of the aircraft totally frozen over. The aircraft still has lights in it somehow, which is a bit weird considering we've powered down the entire aircraft. There's quite literally nothing running, but like the interior lights still somehow are on. Lights on when nobody's home. And yeah, again, like this building, I understand this is ugly as all sin. Right? Like this is ugly, right? But I'm fine with this. Right? It's free. I mean, in this case, I haven't even downloaded Airport. But like, this is fine. Just have the taxiway so I can actually use the airport. That's all. I might need to genuinely learn how to make add-ons for Microsoft Flight Sim just to fix this problem with some airports, like for example the airport in Seoul, Incheon or something, I think is its name. I'm gonna completely butcher it, which in Flight Sim for some reason has only 2 runways of the 4 runways, so half the airport is quite literally missing there, and that sucks because the airport could very much do more. It would be nice to fly into, and like the only option to have the entire airport is a payware mod for $30, and it's like, if Incheon was my main operating base, which if I fly more Air Peach should be, then yes. Otherwise I don't see $30 justified for an airport I fly in like twice a month. Right. I fly more through Calgary right now than Incheon. Flown there once. So Calgary and Bremen have seen more traffic out of everything. Because I've flown a lot into Bremen. So, yes. Finally shut down completely. They have still their stuff set up. Again, the entire issue is that no child speeds. This is just nightmarish in terms of preparing a flight properly. So let's just not do that. But yeah, their Northern Lights event, I really like it because, you know, you can actually fly during the day. But there's not much traffic, unfortunately. Not many people do it. But yeah. Daylight flying. Nice. There's a Slovak online daylight for today. Falling stars. Where is this airport? Oh god, there's like a bunch of aircraft flying in this, but you know. Yeah, that's the Netherlands. It's never in the Netherlands. I need to also move my aircraft back out of, you know, out of Indianapolis. But I may finally replace the aircraft, my C700, with an aircraft that can actually, you know, transport stuff. But then again, I decided to fly another time the Airbus. And considering how I suck still a lot with this aircraft in comparison to, you know, what I can do with the DC-3. I fly DC-3 better than fucking an Airbus. And like, this aircraft is so much easier to fly than anything else I have. So much easier. But then again, you also have somewhat fun with the modes. It also doesn't have that much decent performance. Like the C700, like, if you pop the speed brakes, this thing will go down 4,000 feet per minute. It will just go BOOM down fast. It's like even idle descent at high altitude, it will just slam down, but the A320, it's like, nah, it kind of just doesn't like that. It just doesn't like us. Well, I'm actually. Oh, yeah, the first solo flight. Don't like it there. The VFR navigation. Surf navigation and landmark navigation. For some reason are slightly bullshit. This is just completely useless in all honesty. And this is alright. Explains a bunch of stuff, like not really how you in some ways use some of these navigational aids. And definitely I kind of want to do some VFR flying. That's definitely something I kind of want to do. I'll do some VFR flying. Maybe even helicopter flying, but I don't think I can do that. I suck too much at flying aircraft already. I don't need to increase the challenge level to a level where most people can't even fly it. So, because the average person can fly in a helicopter, but an airline, oh, that's easy. Right. Okay, now. Let's switch that off. Let's just call it a night, I would say. It's been... How long has the stream been? 4 hours 41. Oh yeah, right, we had to restart. Well, we didn't... You know, we lost like an hour probably due to that. How long is it? Like, yeah, it's 5 hours 55. Yeah, yeah, that's a good hour that I lost. Right, because I take about an hour to get an aircraft started and flying. So there's that time gone. But if I got the ATC service to land into Rome, even though it was utter chaos, And both of my landings with an airliner utterly sucked. I just cannot land airliners. Is a pretty good summary of everything. Right. I would say good night then. Bye bye. I need to desperately fix my sleep schedule again, but this is not gonna help.